You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons tight. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with the smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons tight. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe, forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
Okay, my country people, the case of Justice Crack with all the issues going on, I think it is important say I clear some information. Not because I believe say my explanation fit change anything, because people can still believe what they choose to believe, which I really do not mind. But for those where they follow me, where genuinely they ask what's really happened, I think I owe you this explanation. And for you to understand what's happened today, I need to explain from the beginning, because what's happened today, no be today start. So anyhow, this video long, I go try to talk fast. Please listen carefully, because a lot they go on. They say na pride, they say na envy, they say they won't take work from this person because of ego, because of this. No problem. My name is Peter for Nigeria. One thing I believe is say no matter how far a lie runs, the truth will catch up with it. No problem. Barrister Abubakar Marshall, sir, I leave you to God. My prayer for you be say you will not see problem where court or lawyer no go fit solve. Barrister Marshall, even if we no regard human being, make we fear God. Because as it is tonight, as you they go to bed, if in your heart you believe, say the way you don't handle this issue from the beginning, no, not be today. If you know, plus the way where you speak, you spoke to the same justice where you claim to be in lawyer today. So the way you addressed him in court today, if you did nothing wrong, may God reward all of us. Say we just despite you. May God reward all of us according to our works. So my people, make I go straight because the story long, small. From the beginning of this case, you know, say when army carry am and all that, everybody they shout, they can't carry am go DSS. On they carry am go court on the 4th of May, last week Monday. On the 3rd of May, which was on Sunday by 5:20 p.m., I received call from strange number. When I pick, they say, hello, Peter, na me, Justice. I say, Justice.
Welcome,
Justice, he say, yes. Where you they say, I did DSS. He say, Peter, no time for talk, I beg. Can you come with a lawyer to me at DSS headquarters in the next 30 minutes? By 5:29 person, they call me. I say, yes, I go come. I know think twice. Meanwhile, I don't even know lawyer where I won't call. I don't know Barrister Marshall. Now, for social media, I know I'm in number where I get now. Now, later on, night flag boy send them to me. When he say Marshall won't make a justice wife write complaint through WhatsApp, send to them. He won't write, Barrister Marshall. Anyway, I tell Justice, say, I they bring lawyer. I call Professor Sam Amadi. He say he day with them Obi and Kwankwaso for where they do NDC. They want say now that was the day where they defect from ADC go NDC. I say, please, we get a case for hand. The person where we say the law, so he don't call confirm and they say make he come with lawyer. He left what he was doing. He follow us. We go DSS office for their headquarters. They go there, they do the interrogation, the profiling, everything. So they profile Professor Sam as they put his name as Justice Counsel. They no talk say that they carry him go court because Army was doing many shenanigans. Una know say by that Monday, the next day we don't plan, we put flyer for protest to Ministry of Defense. That morning we don't mobilize, we dey front of Ministry of Defense, they don't put armor tank, military dog, all of that. We get call. Same DSS one arena. They plan with military bin they do that say they go carry and pack, go court. Lawyer fit no day, they go use lawyer where they there before you know they remand them. They call us say go to Federal High Court, go with his lawyer that they want to arraign him today. That's why I call Barrister Professor Sam Amadi. He say they arise. You know he's a commentator on Arise. He say they arise for Transcorp. If you there Abuja, you know the distance between Transcorp and Federal High Court. He say he's not wearing his robe. So because before he reach house, they say justice already dey court. So he run from Transcorp, come Federal High Court. He called one Barrister Clement, a senior lawyer. He says he's a very experienced lawyer. I say, please, Clement, I am Justice Counsel. Before I reach my house around Lugbe to go carry this thing, come back, the feet don't call in case. Stand in for me. If I come back and they never call him, I will stand in. While we did there, they talk with DSS and all of that. Barrister Femi come. One person they call Femi Balogun. Justice wife say na their family friend. Say he don't know justice for long. Say na their lawyer. The Femi say himself will want appear as part of the council. Professor Sam say no problem. Please work with Barrister Clement. Now so they enter inside court. From there, Barrister Masha been there another court. He come say go join them. They say no, why not? Everybody fit show solidarity appear. The real issue will make the judge put that case adjourn them to a far date of May 25. They never talk about because all the issues will happen for court, which Barrister Marshall is aware of. When the Barrister Clement want to mention themselves as the lead counsel for the defendant, Marshall say no, that he has to be the lead. Before you know, there was a scene before the judge already. The other lawyer say no problem, make Marshall go ahead. Of which Marshall is a junior lawyer to the two other lawyers. So, and he be lawyer, he know what it means. The judge out of, before you know, he said take it to 25th and all of that. Barrister Clement he felt embarrassed and all. They come out of court. When you know the issues will be happening inside court and waiting when they try to prevent moving forward because you know how sensitive this case be. They say, okay, they go file bail application. Barrister Marshall and Femi started together. They start to defile. They say, okay, we'll make they go bring Justice wife because now she go be the deponent. Now she go put passport, signature and all that. They go, Femi call me. We don't carry protest. Go Ministry of Justice, Attorney General. That video where when I see Sowore, they call minister. We did that side. Barrister Femi said they need to go bring Justice wife. By the time he come back, if they ask Barrister Marshall, where is the copy of bail application? Because normally once you put for bail, the copy is supposed to be given to the person, the deponent. That is who, in this case, Justice wife. My people, till today, we had to apply to get certified true copy of the bail application from the court because Barrister Marshall did not make it available to anybody. Everybody called, Professor Sam called, say, now we have gone there to the DSS and all of that. Let us put our head together. This case, it is important that the lawyer and the legal team be tight. Army can do anything. They can come and amend charges. As we they push, they may they strike out the case and all that. Let us work. Barrister Marshall will have been busy. Only for us, finally, when the true copy of the bill application come out, look at the names. I go paste them there so that you can see. The lawyers who deal with you will appear as fellow counsels who are senior to you. Somehow, their names are not on it. You went back to take out their names and put the names of lawyers who know the court. You can see Barrister Deji Adeyonju, Barrister Ini Beheffiong. Barrister Ini Beheffiong is our senior friend and lawyer. He lives in Lagos. He's not even in Abuja. Barrister Marshall. Shey Deji Adeyonju be in the court. And you know how sensitive this matter be. You know how they want to politicize it with all of the issues where they go on with Obi. Barrister Marshall. Oh, Barrister Marshall. Anyway, then we finally came. Because of all of the issues, you travel, you know, we needed to follow up with the bill application. They won't go do a feed. The judge, nobody responded to us. Barrister Femi Balogun needs to come write a letter to follow up at the court. Look at the letter, dated 11th of May, by Femi Balogun, pleading with the judge to give us a date for hearing because the bail don't detail. If they had known, maybe he would have just filed another bill to withdraw that one. But Now God, now they do everything because all things work together for good. Now so they come, they work out with registrar before we can't get this date Thursday. Barrister Marshall, you were not in the country. You Russia, this thing, is it Turkey? You came back this early hours of this morning, according to you, Abi, they say late last night. Today, they say, okay, they don't give dates. Everybody sit down for court. You came late. Justice was already there with the DSS. The lawyers, the other legal team were there. You remove them from the bail application as counsels, and it is necessary because the case, they go forward. Apart from bail hearing, the case will go into trial. It is important, say those who are also lawyers, where the DSS know as his lawyers, should mention themselves in court. And they are also senior to you, Barrister Marshall. The lawyer, Barrister Femi Balogun, stood up to nobody said that Barrister Marshall should be taken out of the case. That is not true, Barrister Marshall, and you know, because you know, say I did inside court. Barrister Marshall, Barrister Femi Balogun stand up, talk, say he's leading as the prosecutor, as the defense counsel, alongside you people. He go introduce, hand over to you to read the bail application, of which anybody could have read the bail application. After all, even in your work as human rights lawyers, the major intention is on your client and how to take out the person that is being accused or how to care for them. It was when he stood up and said, okay, let me mention that we are also counsels because you don't already promote our name. We need to establish before the court that we are also. Now, when they interview and Barrister Marshall, the justice where you they talk, say you been lawyer, have you met justice? All the days where justice did DSS, have you visited him? Have you taken a direct statement from justice so that at least when you day in court, you have first-hand information? Barrister Marshall, is everything about optics? So is they wrong for the lawyers who are senior to you to get up to say they will introduce themselves and call upon you to read your bail application? Because if they want you to be taken out of the case, they will go there and file a motion for change of counsel. The judge go ask justice and then that will be it. But nobody wanted you out of the case. They only wanted all of you to come together. Professor Sam asked me, how many times have I called you, Barrister Marshall, where you no pick? Barrister Femi sent you a text to give you the position of things because you know the country, you never responded to it. Barrister Marshall, the thing where you they do fellow senior lawyers where they with you on a case, will you tolerate another lawyer doing it for you? Make case be so bad when you heard waiting the judge talk inside court. The judge, she out of her mercy. Barrister Marshall, the Justice Abdul Malik, he said, I want you to be brought back tomorrow. I want to hear your bail application. Now, the clerk of court, they tell and say, your Lord, with my lordship, we cannot do service between 24 hours. We will do it is 48 hours. We will do Friday and Monday. Then they bring on the judge say, no, do Friday and Saturday, serve on weekend, bring him on Monday. I want to hear his bail application. Barrister Marshall, everything happens for good, though. All things work together for good. So it is not good, make people take the work or labor where you do. But it is okay for you to undermine other people where you come meet for work. Today you say that you told the lawyer to come and stand in for you because you come late. You know say you did travel come. Why you not call the people where you know say we have been there together? Barrister Marshall, are you not aware? I not tell you say that Professor Sam Makari go DSS and that is his a justice lawyer. Barrister Femi is his own personal friend. Why rather take another person to go and stay as counsel when the boy no know? When you have opportunity and you know, Femi don't send you text, you never respond. Barrister Marshall, we thank God, say man no be God. You are not the Attorney General, you are not the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Everybody they work, believing say that we they work so that everything go day okay. But as it is today, he did DSS, and by God's grace, justice will come out. Me, I've not known justice. I've known him about 3 or 4 months now, but he's my brother. Nothing can discourage me. Nothing will frustrate me. Anything anybody want to talk, waiting they never talked before. Everything within my God-given ability to ensure, say justice is safe, we will do it, and it will be done. My name is Peter for Nigeria. So my country people, now the thing will happen be that. Barrister Marshall, anything where person they do, make we know. Say the truth. Even you, when you came out of, as you walk out of court, you knew you had done something terrible. Barrister Marshall, forget all this interview where you did grant. You know, inside your mind, you know. For you to they tell me, say that after all, it is your bail application, is it so that you can decide to take your bail application, Barrister Marshall. Now you they come and come talk to so that other counsel where they with you go mention say moving forward though we want to also establish what is wrong with that we are counsels, and then they call you, and then even you too you wake up and you can do read your bail application, of which anybody could have read the motion, but you don't even come out the names of the people who help you. Barrister Marshall, did you file that bail application alone? Was Barrister Femi Balogun not with you? Share you do the work alone. Why you remove his name from there? Why is none of the lawyers where you come meet no dey there? Now people where you don't say no be bad. Barrister Marshall, I will not join issues with you. I don't put the thing where I know will happen from there till today. Moving forward, Nigeria and my country people, God will do it. Justice will be out. You cannot crack justice. Anything where you want, then now the pride, now this is the envy. The thing where you know as a person you will not tolerate. The same courtesy and understanding where senior lawyers extended to you today to do the same thing so that they can harmonize the action. You say no over your dead body. If they know say they cannot give you that, you will be the one to introduce as lead counsel, then you must withdraw your bail application. Withdraw it. Withdraw it. Maybe the judge don't give, they don't serve another one. They have even put it out. They don't put them by Monday. By God's grace, by God Almighty grace, this will be over soon. Justice go back, make everybody continue with in life. Because people like, thank you. Sorry, say na night that they do this video na she. Na night just come back, meet Peter for Nigeria. I take a beg. Okay, my country people, the case of justice crack with all the issues.
Videos. Turn your videos into opportunity. Are you ready to start a YouTube channel but don't know where to begin? YouTube Content Creation for Beginners, Roadmap to Success by Uncle Benno is a simple, practical, beginner-friendly guide created for people who want to stop overthinking and start creating. Many beginners struggle because they do not know what to post, how to choose a niche, how to speak on camera, how to design thumbnails, or how to upload videos properly. This book gives you a clear roadmap from confusion to action. Inside this powerful beginner guide, you will learn how to choose a profitable and sustainable YouTube niche, understand your ideal audience, build a clear channel brand, plan your first video ideas, write simple video scripts, record with confidence using basic tools, edit beginner-friendly videos, create better titles, thumbnails, and descriptions. Upload your videos the right way. Understand YouTube analytics. Grow your channel with consistency. Explore monetization opportunities. Follow a practical 30-day action plan. This is not just a book. It is a creator workbook designed to help you take action. You will find worksheets, templates, checklists, and planning pages that guide you step by step. Whether you want to become a content creator, promote your business, build a personal brand, teach online, grow a podcast, or share your life experience, this book will help you start with clarity and confidence. Your first video does not have to be perfect, but it must begin. Get your copy today and start building your YouTube channel with purpose.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday, wherever you are. This is you behind the roof fam, and typically we call this Benno rant because the issue we're about to discuss right now is a very complicated issue, and I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I don't want anybody to be attacked or anything. I usually like to take responsibility for whatever I said on this channel, so that when the both happen, none of my real fam members will be involved. So for anybody who would like to join the conversation, please just know that this is a sensitive matter. It's not a dangerous one or something. Why I said it's a sensitive matter is because it revolves around polarized parties. It involves how many individuals just involve a bunch of individuals who have no clue what they are doing. Everybody just fighting for their pocket, and they all have their own set of followers. So why I said it's sensitive is because if you say something that doesn't favor one party, the other side, and there are people, they may come for you in the comment or later when they see the video. And if you say something in favor of one person, they may come for you. So please, only if you have the thick skin, if you are not afraid to say your mind, okay, then you are free to join me on the show. You can call in or you drop your take in the chat. I will read it. So this issue about Justice Crack has been going on for a while. I deliberately stay out of it because for once, if I can't say my mind, if I can't truly express how I felt about an issue, I don't want to do any show about it. because to me, I would see it as hypocritical. Like, I see what's going on, I try to avoid it. So for me, I like to say it how I see it. Now, listen to this. I may be wrong. I have been wrong before and I've been right several times. Okay? I'm just expressing myself from my own unique point of view. So please let us understand that this issue is complex. If you are ready for any party that want to bring their energy, you're welcome to join me. But if you don't want that, please don't bother. Like I said, my responsibility is to the real fam. I don't want anybody insulting my real fam, my community. I don't want anybody saying nasty thing to them, because if you insult my community, then it will get to me, then I will go crazy, and I don't want that. So that is why anytime I want to address issue like that, I usually do what we call Beno rants, in case you don't know. So when we started this channel, I used to do a lot of Beno rants. Where I would just express myself and say what's on my mind and keep it moving. So let's get into this conversation, ladies and gentlemen.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Thank you for staying with me. Please, I see we have just how many likes so far? I have just I have just 5 likes, and I got like almost 30 people watching. So please do me a favor, help me get the likes all the way up to like at least 20. Okay, do me that favor. Okay, just assume that I come visit you in the house and you want to give me Hennessy. So see that like as Hennessy. God bless you. I see. Wow. real fam will stay away from this topic. I wasn't even expecting my communities here, but they're here. Sister Rosie, I see Sister Rosie. How you doing? You welcome. Auntie Grace, happy Sunday, ma'am. Happy. Our baby girl, what's up, mommy? Thank you. And of course, my Misty. Oh, God is good. Misty gets more chance today. Misty, please, I'm going to need just your advice, just more advice on something. Don't worry, you don't have to say anything. Just help me clarify one little thing. Please, I beg, just stay okay. All right, let's go into this discussion. I don't know if you all saw the video I started with, and that video is Randy Peter giving an account of what went down as regard Justice Crack. So for those who don't know Justice Crack is a Nigerian content creator who tried to move as an activist. Yes, that's why I said I was staying the heck away from this topic, because I don't want people to get offended when I give my own personal opinion. That is Justy Crack right there. Justy Crack is a content creator. Nothing anybody will tell me. Go and check his history. He is a content creator. He was never an activist. Let's get a couple of facts straight. Justy Crack is using the same format VDM is using. Remember I said here that VDM is not an activist. That anybody who took VDM to be an activist have already missed everything about him. And that is why you see he's getting into people's skin every day. He's pissing people off every day. He triggers them every day. Because he was never an activist. Justice Crack is not an activist. And I'm telling you this from the point of view of a content creator myself. There is something called niche. That's why I advertise my book right there for those who want to get into this game. If you can't define your niche, you can never be successful in content creation. And when you figure out your niche and you can identify your audience, you will be successful. You will be popular. People will know you. Your followership will be growing. This guy, Justy Crack, as well as Very Dark Man, both of them are not activists. They are content creators. I said it with my two chests and my two breasts. These two guys, Justy Crack, let me focus on him for now. Justy Crack curated his niche to include advocacy. He curated his niche to include advocacy. And in Nigeria, if you live in Nigeria, oh, you are going to become an advocate. So far, you have a phone. You can turn your camera on and speak about the ills that is going on in the society. The government are not treating Nigerians right. Nigerians are suffering. Things are upside down in the country. So if somebody should turn up their camera and start speaking about the ills, call out the rubbish that is going on in the system, that does not automatically make them an activist. Let's be clear on this. They are just content creators who niches revolves around advocacy. Please, please, please. Justy Crack is a good advocate for the people of Nigeria, an excellent one. His videos are top-notch. I watch him. I've played this video here a couple of times before. So let's get that straight first, okay? So this issue about Justy Crack being arrested and they are trying to bail him and all of that, it's all a mess. And I'm giving you my take. Now, let's go back to this set of people we have here. I'm going to make them good because I'm sick and tired of their shenanigans. And I just feel like sometimes we Nigerians, we can't see through many of these folks. On my screen right now, I will go from, okay, this is my left. I will go from left to right, starting with Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is not an activist. I will say it today, tomorrow, and forever. Go and check his bio. He will always tell you he's not an activist. And that is why sometimes I don't take him that seriously. Anytime he jump into, oh, we are protesting, I just say, see, yeah, boy. You just want cash out. Very Dark Man is not an activist. And he's so trickish about this. He knows how to do what he's doing very well. When matter hot, matter really hot, that you really need activists to be on ground to confront the issue, Very Dark Man will never be there. And for those who are Very Dark Man supporters, don't come for me. I also love him. I'm one of his big fans. I don't care. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't call out what I observe. Very Dark Man is not an activist. And I'm glad when he came out and said it himself that he's not an activist. In fact, he branded himself as online police. What does that tell you? That is another way of telling people I'm a content creator. And if you watch some of my videos here, I've analyzed Very Dark Man before. When I said Very Dark Man is a content creator who venture into advocacy. 100%. He advocates for people, but as a very smart dude, he figures how the law works. So he does everything he do within the confine of the law. And even sometimes he breaks the law multiple times. The reason he gets away with a lot of shenanigans that he's doing whenever he breaks the law is because those people he's having issue with, they don't know how to cage him. And it's just a matter of time. That is that about Very Dark Man. Now, Randy Peters. To me, Randy Peters is also a content creator who is now trying to be a strong activist. Get that right. Go and check the history of Randy Peters. Randy Peters was a skit maker. I'm just sick and tired of Nigerians fighting each other over these folks all the time. It pissed me off. It's just like you guys do not really evaluate these folks to really see where they stand. Randy Peters was a skit maker. He used to do this skit about being a pastor, getting people to come to church by fire, and all of that. That's how he started. He wasn't paying that much until Peter Obi come into the frame, and then everybody was riding on that Peter Obi energy. And then Randy Peter jump on it. Now, there are a couple of things you can't take away from Randy Peters. I may not be his big fan, but I respect his work. Even among all the people, if we remove Sowore, among the people you see on my screen right now, I'll tell you, say, when it comes to intelligence, when it comes to being outspoken, and when it comes to oratory, Randy Peter will beat all of them hands down. Even Masha, all of them no come close to Randy Peters. So we got to give him his credit. Randy Peters is an orator. Randy Peters can talk for 30 minutes straight without taking a breath. Let me just exaggerate. Go and watch his video. And it will be flowing, linking the issues that I want to address together, everything. In between, he will be throwing some comics and all of that. Randy Peter is good. Now, after 2023 election came and gone, and we all saw the shenanigans that went down in that election, Randy Peters' voice became louder. His voice became louder and louder. And I give it to Randy Peters. When Randy Peters sees rubbish, he calls it out and he stands by it. We can't take that away from him. That's one of the areas I respect him a lot. In fact, when it comes to calling bullshit out, Randy Peters beats Very Dark Man hands down when it comes to politics and government. Let's call it what it is. Very Dark Man walk around it. No, Randy Peters will call it out and address it. If it is Senate President, Mr. Senate President, you do this. If it is, he will call it out. So let's give Randy Peters his credit. So to me, Randy Peters has now transformed to be a political activist. Let's understand this thing. A political activist is different from a human rights activist. I don't know. I'm telling you from my own point of view. Randy Peters is now a political activist. And for me, when I see a political activist, especially in a place like Nigeria, I usually be careful around them. Because we know what political activists does in Nigeria. They will end up being part of the system they criticize in order to get into power. That Randy Peters may be different. Please hear me out. Because right now, I was even thinking he was going to go to Senate, but somebody told me in the backstage that he was running for House of Rep or something. I saw a video of him with, what's this guy from Ekiti? I've forgotten his name now. Isaac Fayoshe. Is he Isaac Fayoshe? Yes. I saw his video where he said he picked a form to run for House of Rep, and I just laugh. I just say, all right, Ben, this your brain still they work. Because I believe I read him perfectly well. It's a pipeline. If you are a political activist, you attack politics. This is a political decision. You attack politicians. You call out everything. Your voice will be loud. You criticize. Everybody say, yeah, he's fighting for himself. Then at the end of the day, you yourself, you will contest. When you contest, you get into the system. There is a way the system will cage you. Even if you want to be different, won't be that. Especially in the House of Rep and Senate in Nigeria. You also what they did to Natasha. Hey. They will cage you. So at the end of the day, we're going to give you a couple of years, you will be one of them. Now, maybe Randy Peters may be different. He may be different. So we can give him benefit of the doubt. But I want to believe you are all following my analysis right now. It's a pipeline. That's how my baby girl Abby corrected. Abby say, "Oh, Uncle Ben, there is this." When we were talking about Instagram girls, Abby say, "Uncle Ben, you don't get this thing. There is something called a body to Jesus baby pipeline." So, what Randy Peter is doing is call from political activists to a politician. That's what he's doing. But we can't take anything away from him. He's good at what he does, and I appreciate his voice. Yes, God bless him for everything he does. Let's move on to number 3. Sowore. If there is anyone, the entire Nigerian youth should be rooting for right now, it should be Sowore. If there is one person on Nigerian youth should be saying, yes, we want him. We want him. He must be him. Without him, nothing will happen. Sowore, Sowore, Sowore. My brother, my sister, it's supposed to be Sowore. Why do I say that? If we follow his work, his trajectory, from the moment he started, how he come, Sowore has been a consistent activist in Nigeria. If I'm a lecturer, you ask me to rate Sowore as an activist, I will give Sowore nothing less than 80 over 100. I know so not going to lose it. Why would you say 80? No. Sowore have his own shortcomings, and I will highlight them. But if you want to talk about somebody who dedicated his entire life to activism, I think it's Sowore. But here comes the same problem. A human rights activist is not the same as a political activist. Sowore started and is still ongoing, combining both human rights activism and political activism. But here is his problem. His problem was he was going to become the president. He has been contesting. I don't even know how long this guy has been contesting now. He has been contesting forever, just like his great-grandfather articulates. Therefore, his desire to become a president makes him a politician. And because as a politician, you have to say some things, you have to go after some people in order for you to stay relevant, which of course is in opposition to your primary goal of being an activist. That is why Sowore, nobody is taking him serious today now. But if we talk about consistency, I will give Sowore 80 over 100. Now, Sowore have done a lot of goods in Nigeria. There have been so many people Sowore have fought for. But lately, Sowore choose who to fight for. You know why? Because of his political ambition. And again, you can be a fantastic political activist, but as soon as you're trying to become a politician, that your ambition to be a politician will destroy every other thing you work for as a political activist. That's my take on him. So right now, Sowore somehow have lost focus that Sowore that's supposed to be involved in conversation, in the same conversation involving President Tinubu, Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Rotimi Amechi, Kwankwaso, all the big guns. Those are the conversations Sowore name supposed to be popping up. But guess where his name is popping up now? With all these guys that are trying to survive. From Very Dark Man to Randy Peters to Mamapee to Masha to Justin Clark everywhere. His name is now coming up in stupid, nonsensical issues. You see the problem? And whereas where Nigeria is at right now, in fact, Sowore is supposed to divide Nigerian youth among the politicians in terms of followership. Just the way a lot of Nigerian youths are running towards Peter Obi, that is how a vast majority of the youth are supposed to be running towards Sowore. But It is what it is. When you don't define your goals and you don't set boundaries, you will end up in poto. That's what's going on. Let's move on to Mamapee. Now, Mamapee, to me, if you ask me, Mamapee started as a social critic. I don't know much about her, but I've been following her now. I think since after Peter Obi lost election. I don't watch all her video. When it pops up every night, I'll just watch. And the impression I get is Mamapee is a social critic whose voice is loud, who truly hates what is happening in Nigeria, who chooses to speak truth to power. But again, all of these are shrouded in content creation. They are all shrouded in content creation. It's all about content creation. It's like what is happening next? Where can my voice be louder again? Where can I go and say something that everybody will hear me? People will come and watch. That's just what it boils down to. However, if you ask me, is Mamapee an activist? I will say yes. 100%. Yes. True and true. Because Mamapee will come online and say, this thing we no go agree. We are going to this place to fight against justice. And guess what? When the time comes to stand up, she's going to be there. So for me, in my book, I think she's more or less like the purest among them when it comes to activism. She's a social critic and she's walking the talk. In my opinion, I'm not even a fan. I just see her video every now and then, but I've seen her so many times. When there is need for protest, Mamapee is there. Please, if you disagree, put it in the chat. Maybe I'm seeing it from a wrong lens, but I've seen Mamapee always on ground. When it calls for protest, when it comes for everything, she's there. And that is what I think activists does. Now, coming to Masha. Now, if you ask me, based on my own perception, Masha is a good lawyer, an excellent one. I don't know how the rate or grade lawyer. I'm not in the legal profession, so I don't know how they take stage their seniority or how they rate their performance or something. But I'm only basing my criteria for judging Masha. I'm just basing it on the cases he have handled and came out victorious, and on the caliber of opposition he confronted in the court. I don't know, is he defendant or plaintiff now? Okay, plaintiff. The caliber of plaintiff. Where are my lawyers? Okay, in the case of the Minister of Works versus that lady the other time, I think Minister of Works is the plaintiff, right? Why that lady is the defendant? Am I right? Please, Mona, tell me. I think the Minister of Works is the one that took that lady to court now. The lady, what's her name now? You see, this Nigeria social media now, before you know, cases go up, you will just forget who they trend. Her name was trending at the time. That woman that say, Minister Umai, how many millions and something. Oviri, I think something Oviri. So, David Umain is the plaintiff, and then the woman is the defendant, and the lawyer, Masha, represented the man. Thank you, Mr. Plaintiff is the complainer. Yeah. So David Umain should be the plaintiff. That's why Oviri was the defendant. Now, Very Dark Man himself have gotten into a lot of troubles, and Masha and Digade, they are usually the lawyers that get him off many of those cases. And if you ask me, even though Very Dark Man could be wrong or their client may be wrong, the fact that they can get the client out of the problem, that means they are excellent lawyers. That's what defense lawyer does, right? Right? Hey. So thank you, Misty. Plaintiff is the complainant and defendant is the one the complaint is lodged against. God bless you, my Misty. Misty, first class ticket to Bora Bora. So basically, if you ask me, Masha is an excellent lawyer. He knows what he's doing. He knows his onions. He's a great guy. I like him. I won't lie to you. Now, when it comes to his character, his behavior of anything, I'm not a fan because I've seen him talk. I've seen how he carry himself, but I've also seen how this guy operates as a lawyer. And I'm telling you right now, if I ever have a reason to hire a lawyer to defend me, I won't even blink twice before I will hire Masha. That's how much I trust the way he works. Now, another thing I noticed about Masha lately is this. I remember before I left Nigeria, I asked a question one time. I used to have a lawyer I retained for my business back in Nigeria then, and a very reliable lawyer then. So one day I was in his office, we were talking, and because I saw the work the lawyer did for me, a great lawyer, I was wondering that, why is this man not doing advertisement? Eh? Misty, don't forget this promise. I have 43 witnesses watching the live. Don't worry, Misty. Don't worry. Bora Bora is sure. So far, you don't provoke me to put you back in the bus. You go on first class. But Misty, if you come here and defend your gender, and then we get back both, you may go back, you may go to Bora Bora in Bosu. So, as I was saying, I was in my lawyer's office one day, and because the man is doing a very good job, he's a very gentleman, very calm. So I asked him, sir, why are you not doing advertisement? Why are people supposed to be seeing you? So the man told me, please, any Nigerian lawyer, you can help me correct this, maybe, and I mean no here and well. So the man said to me that in Nigeria code of conduct, in the Nigerian, we say na bar or lawyer, their thing just too much. It's just so hard to keep up with all this, their categorization. But what he said in a nutshell is that in Nigerian bar code of conduct, that lawyers are barred from running advertisement. So please, I don't know, maybe I am wrong, but that's what he told me. And he told me this thing now. What year now? I think I was, it should be 2020. When I hired this lawyer, I was using the lawyer from 2010 to 20, before I came to US. That's when he told me. Rule of conduct. Okay, thank you, Misty. So he told me that in Nigeria, lawyers are barred from advertising themselves on media. And then that's when I started paying attention that I don't see, all through the time I was in Nigeria, I don't see any lawyer on the media advertising, come and hire us, kiniko. In fact, when I got to the US and I see lawyer on TV every day, you get involved in a car accident, hire me. I want my client $136,000. Come, we will take your case. You don't have to pay. If we don't win your case, you don't pay. When I got to US, that's when I saw a lot of lawyers advertising. And I'm like, what is wrong with Nigeria? How come lawyers can advertise their services here and in Nigeria they can advertise? So please, educate me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't hear him right. Oh, Shitinka, thank you, Mama. Shitika is said. Shitika said, your lawyer is correct. According to our rules of professional conduct, we don't advertise or tout ourselves. Thank you. You see, I'm a good student. Thank you, Shitinka. Okay, I'm not going to promise you first class ticket first. I cannot deal with two lawyers at the same time, Shitinka. No verse. But I will still reserve your ticket, yeah. Thank you, Shitinka. So, where I'm going with this Masha narrative is that I noticed that Masha tried to get on every top cases, especially cases involving these guys who are content creators or any case that is trending, maybe the person involved, the defendant, might get money or something, or cases that caught the attention of Nigerians. So I noticed that Masha gets on many of those cases like that. And it's one of the things, because I got to be honest with you right now, I don't know Masha if not for Very Dark Man. I used to see the Adeyanju a lot in Very Dark Man cases, several times when the Adeyanju will go and bail Very Dark Man from any of his issues he's having. But after a while, I don't know what happened. Then I started seeing Masha, and that was it. So then when the case of Umahi versus that woman, Ovire, happened, Masha was trendy. So Masha was kind of getting so. But I also learned before I left Nigeria that lawyers advertise themselves through pro bono cases and things like that, or they can be invited to TV stations to analyze legal matters and things like that. So I already knew that it's like Masha is using these trendy cases to advertise himself as a competent lawyer. I believe we made ourselves clear. Now, in terms of character, in terms of the way the guy moved, the way he talks, I'm not a fan. But if you ask me if I'm going to hire a lawyer, if I'm in a shady business or do one stupid shit and I'm in trouble, I will hire Masha. I also learned from friends, my friends that are lawyer. One was here, he just went back to Nigeria now. They also told me that if you are a very good lawyer and you are taking all these serious cases and you are winning the cases, that when you are in court, judges usually pay attention to your submissions. I don't know what they call it. When lawyers begin to defend this is what they call it in legal times now. Waiting, Misty, they call, and Misty, I've said this in like a couple of times here, and Shitika, I don't forget. But in a nutshell, when lawyers they present their case, when they defend this thing, they told me that if you are a lawyer of repute, that you have won some top class cases, that judges usually pay attention, they listen to your argument and things like that, and then the opposite lawyer, the plaintiff lawyer, which one is defense counsel? Oh, this is why I no go do law. Which one is defense counsel? Which one is defense counsel is the one that is defending the defendant. What did they call the one where they defend the complainant? Misty and Shitinka, whoa. I'm just tired of you guys legal times that in a nutshell, they told me when a lawyer is so good at what they do, that judges also take their time around them. That's by the way. Now, my final verdict on Masha is this. I think ego have set in. I think social media is beginning to kind of get into Masha's head. I also think Masha is making a lot of money now. And there is something about we Nigerians. God help us. You see, we Nigerians, nobody should come for me. I swear to God, you don't know us Nigerians until we get money. If you meet a Nigerian who is still hustling, you never see in real character. Wait until that Niger person begin to count millions. Now then you go see the real them. So this is just my observation anyway. Masha is a great guy, okay? So I think Masha, and I love it for him. Masha has put in the work. Like I said, I will hire him without even blinking. Okay, so I think Masha is seeing a lot of money now, and Masha is trending all the time. He's so popular now. He's having a lot of followers. A lot of people are paying attention to him and everything. So it kind of affects how he moves. So finally, I started with Justice Crack. So you can go back and watch my take on Justice Crack. For those who are just joining us, my take is that Justice Crack is not an activist. Justice Crack is a content creator whose niche is advocacy, and do this excellent. Go and watch his video. And he looks good too. Oh my God. Justin Crack looks good. When this case happened, and I found out that Justin Crack is actually married with kids, I'm like, what? This boy looks small now. I saw many of his videos. Looks small, handsome guy. You can almost mistook him for Chike. Please, so Justice Crack is not Chike. Those people who are going after Chike, please. When Justice Crack come out, make una no go attack Justice Crack. Think say na Chike, I beg. So that's it. Justice Crack is a content creator whose niche is advocacy. Now, thank you for being here with me. Let us now discuss what really happened, why we are here. But let me clarify some legal terms. You know, my beautiful sisters are watching and they are helping me with those places where the taboo, where I know what is legal. Thank you, Misty. God will continue to bless you. Misty, Shitinka, all my lawyer sisters, Sister Marriott, they don't teach me well for this platform. If not, I would not enter Wahala. So Misty says, every lawyer is considered to have met the core competencies required once they are called to bar. The difference of the best lawyer in practice is measured by how many cases they win. Oh, thank you. Let me start this one. You see, that was when I was talking about, I don't even know how they decide seniority or rate lawyer or something. So thank you, Misty, for helping me clarify that. Shitinka said, cases on the docket for the day are called according to the seniority of the lawyers at the bar, from senior advocate to other lawyers. E.g., a lawyer's case with 10 page will be called before the cases of a 5 page. Is that PGE or page? That should be page now. I know, man, whether on a page or whether on a legal times with that, I don't know again. No. Lawyers, Jesus help me. Oh. I be say, can they be content creators and advocates though? Just the way you are advocate for brotherhood and a content creator. That is what they are doing now. No, Abby, I'm not criticizing any of them though. It's just important for us to actually know what they do. That's why, post-qualification experience. She think you see, when I tell her, I say, I will never ever get into trouble with lawyer. And they say, they play. Me, nah, yeah. I don't find lawyer trouble. I don't know their terminology at all. Thank you, Shitinka. So what Shitinka was saying here is that the cases on the docket for the day are called according to the seniority of the lawyers at the bar, from senior advocate to other lawyers. E.g., a lawyer's case with 10 post-qualification, right? 10 post-qualification experience will be called before the case of 5 post-qualification. Why all of these things? What does that have to do? There is too much complication in the way God, I beg. Maybe we no see case, I beg. Jesus. Well, lawyer, man, I no make me para. Misty say, UB, advertising and marketing is limited. It shouldn't be sensational. It should be honest, etc. Lots of rules governing advertisement of legal services. Oh, yeah, in America, I'm not sure our lawyers follow that rule. Now, every day I see lawyer advertisement on my feed. I don't tire. When you hear them talk at times, it could be like, say, may you go get into accident safe. Their mouth sweet like no tomorrow. All right. Now, let's get into the reason we are here. But again, I got to make some money, y'all.
Ready to start a business from home? You don't need a big office. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need thousands of dollars in inventory. With the right idea, the right skills, and the right plan, you can start a profitable home-based business with less than $2,000. This book, 41 Profitable Small Businesses to Start from Home with Less Than $2,000, gives you practical business ideas you can start from home, including online business ideas, side hustles for beginners, freelance services, digital product businesses, Shopify and Etsy business ideas, content creation businesses, 30-day action plans, startup costs, pricing, and income projections. This book is perfect for beginners, immigrants, students, stay-at-home parents, content creators, freelancers, and anyone ready to build extra income from home. Stop waiting for the perfect time. Start where you are. Build from home. Right finger. Click the link in bio or description to order your copy today and start your small business journey. Join millions of Americans living life on their own terms. If others can do it, you too can do it.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, Shitinka, for always bailing me out. I know so I go not tire for my case now. I'm just that one brother who don't know jack about law and doing content on law. Abby says, UB, how much are you paying us for ad placement? That's why I volunteer. I will be the conductor of the bus to Bora Bora now. Abby, why are you like this? Why are you like this, Abby? Mrs. A, USA advertising and marketing for legal services is freestyle and very liberal. That is shock. That it shocks our conscience in other jurisdictions. If American lawyer advertise their service, even you will not get case, you won't go get case. But anyway, let's go back to why we're here.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right, thank you, everybody. Please, if you haven't liked this content, kindly hit the like. How many likes do we have? Please do me a favor, just hit the like, because now we are about to step into the Basbo. I have just 10 likes and I have 50 plus watching. That is unfair now. I don't worry. All right, Team Very Dark Man, hit like. Team Sowore, hit like. Team Randy Peters, hit like. Ejo, Emma Binu, Eshano Aje. I know say una the verse say I no choose side. I know they choose sides for this kind of matter, because all the guys involved in this matter, they are just like my brothers too. Okay, now Nigeria and I make everybody bend. So, and as the matter be right now, I got to be fair. I've always said it. Me, I've used to be Very Dark Man supporter. I'm still supporting Very Dark Man, but lately, Very Dark Man is moving in a way that it be like I don't wash my hands off small, and I will explain all of that when I get there. So why do I say VDM, Masha, Sowore, Mamapee, Randy Peters, and Justice Crack? Activism without teamwork. So you've all heard about the drama they got going on right now. So Justice Crack made a video where he exposed, allegedly, they said he exposed the kind of food that the military who are on the war front are being fed. Allegedly, what we gathered, they said a military personnel sent him a video where he shows the food that they were eating. Then Justice Crack went ahead and made a video. In other words, he drew attention to what was happening to our military men in war front. And that video went viral because everybody in Nigeria are concerned about insecurity. And for a long time now, we've been talking about the fact that how come all these Boko Haram and all these terrorists, kidnappers, as well as everyone, they just get away, they do whatever they want. And we've seen videos of upon videos of Boko Haram and all of them humiliating Nigeria military. And we also saw videos of Nigeria military also getting back at them, at least destroying their camp and things like that. But seeing the food that the Nigeria military are being served, it was really a tough one to at least ignore. before Justy Crack made that video, if you remember, there was this ex-military guy that went to Honest Bunch and granted an interview. And in that interview, the guy said that the welfare at the military was really, really bad. I'm not a military person, but we all saw that video. The guy even claimed that they have to buy their own uniform, including all of that gadget that they use to protect themselves. I think I heard that guy on that interview saying that sometimes they don't have bulletproof and things like that. But there was no way to prove any of those anyway, but it was coming from an ex-military guy. I'm not in the military. This guy had been in the military and he came out and said it on camera. On Honest Bunch. Honest Bunch is watched all over Nigeria and even internationally. So, and that, the guy even talked about how he got discharged. And he got discharged for similar reason that they arrested Justice Crack. Yes, thank you, Abby. The guy spoke about pro remuneration. He said maybe his salary as at the time he got discharged. How much did he call his salary again? I think he said his salary was 110,000 or something. I just know that so much was ongoing. Now, that issue of the guy going to the Honest Bunch was yet to be addressed. It was not addressed publicly by the military, and it wasn't addressed by Minister of Defense. It was not addressed by even President of Nigeria, not even through his spokesperson. Nobody. They just ignore it and they just move on as if that guy have not said anything. Now, here is some of the hypocrisy of Nigerians. When that guy went to Honest Bunch and said that video was supposed to be shared over and over and over and over, tagging the necessary authorities to address it. But guess what? Just like Nigeria social media drama, the video trended for maybe 3 or 4 days, and that was it. It faded away. Then, when Justice Crack now came back to make that video and actually show the picture of the food that the military guys were being fed, all we heard was that he disappeared. Justice Crack disappeared. And the news was like, nobody knew where he was, nobody knew where he is. I think that went for like 4 days before finally, I don't want to say Very Dark Man was the one who said Justice Crack was in the DSS, because I don't know what's going on. But as usual, I don't want to go with Very Dark Man narrative, and I'll tell you shortly why I don't want to go by his narrative. All I know is that the news came out that the military had Justice Crack, and then they transferred Justice Crack to the DSS. And since he was transferred to the DSS, they have to take him to court and all of that. Now, fast forward, a bail application was filed, and then a date was given for the hearing of the bail application. They went for the bail application, I think, on Thursday, and then alarm blew because drama erupted in the court. From what we gathered, in the court, they said there was problem between Masha and the rest of the legal team representing Justice Crack. The bane of the whole issue was that the bail application was filed by Masha. All right, let me show you their faces, the principal actors. In fact, I make them big, make una see their eyes, their faces well. All right, so Masha, according to what we gather, was the one who filed the bail application. And when the day came that they were going to hear the bail application, what we heard was that the other team member, they said they have other representatives who are senior to Masha. And when it was time for them to present their case or whatever, I don't know, like I say, court terminology again. All I know is that when it was time for the defense to stand up and address the judge, the other legal team someone stood up and claimed they are the one in charge of the case. Then Marshall stood up and said he's the one in charge of the case. He's the one that filed the bail application. It became rowdy. It was becoming basketball. So they have to excuse them. They went out and have conversation. And then by the time they came back again to continue the case, they did not resolve anything. Marshall stood up and said he want to withdraw his bail application. And then the judge asked Marshall, are you sure? Do you really want to do this? Then Marshall said, if he's not the one to be the lead counsel, he's going to withdraw the bail application because he don't want his name to be there. That was where Gbasgbos happened, because at the end of the day, when he withdrew the bail application, then that means there's not going to be bail hearing. Because there is no bail in the first place if the lawyer have withdrew the bail application. So from there, people were dragging Marshall. Everybody, it just became yama yama. Very Dark Man was making video. Mamapee was making video. Randy Peter, everybody was making video. It was a mess. Even Marshall himself was making video to explain what really went down. Immediately I saw all of that. I'm like, well, it happens again. It happens again. And if you ask me what happened again, I've always viewed these guys, all these guys that claim I'm activists in Nigeria. I've always viewed them that they have a problem. They lack organization. They lack teamwork. They are all filled with egos. And they are all chasing clicks and virality. That's what they are actually doing. And that is, I've always come to the conclusion that one big lesson to learn from all of this mess they got going is that Nigeria does not lack activists. Nigeria lacks organized activism. Their ego, all of them, their ego is too big. From Marshall to Sowore to Very Dark Man, Randy Peter, Mamapee, all of them are just, I just feel like they don't know what they are doing. Honestly, it's like they have this competition and this bad blood going on between them. So I'll come to that shortly. Now, I believe you've all seen the video and people are beginning to take sides. Some people are now attacking Marshall and attacking Very Dark Man, because anytime shit like this happen, Very Dark Man is usually the one that will be speaking on behalf of Marshall. I've seen him done that before. He will be making video upon video upon video defending Marshall. So Very Dark Man is also fighting Mamapee. At a point they were arguing who is in court, who is not in court. It's just so messy. But these are my take. Make una no verse, and we can have further discussion around this. First of all, on this Justice Crack case, this is my opinion. Very Dark Man is wrong, super wrong. I'll say that again. On this Justice Crack matter, Very Dark Man is super duper wrong. Why? From the moment Very Justice Crack was picked up, Very Dark Man did not say nothing from the very day they pick him up until the day that we get to know that this guy is in DSS office. And the way Very Dark Man work, I'm sorry to Very Dark Man fans. Very Dark Man have numbers of the military, the police. Very Dark Man has a lot of connection. My spirit tells me that that video that Very Dark Man made that day to announce that Justice Crack is in the DSS, I'm thinking Very Dark Man hear from a reliable source that the guy is in DSS. And they are already going to let the public aware that the guy is in DSS. So Very Dark Man rush to make that video in order to take the glory that I was the one that told them he's in DSS. No, I'm sorry. I support Very Dark Man too, but like I said, I don't support his BS when he does it at times. This guy was abducted, going for almost 4 days. Very Dark Man did not say PIM until it's becoming clearer that it's in the DSS. Then you now came out and make video. Then you can now tell people that I told you If I did not tell you guys that he's in DSS, you wouldn't even know he's in DSS. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That's just my stand. That's why I feel like Very Dark Man is so wrong on this one. I may be wrong myself. It's just from my own lens, okay? 2, Very Dark Man did not join them in any of the protests they did. All the time they were going to DSS office, going to court, going to everywhere, chanting free Justice Crack. Very Dark Man was nowhere to be found. Why is Very Dark Man involved in this case? If you ask me, I would tell you, number one, it is becoming apparent that his biases is beginning to show. It is becoming apparent that Justice Crack is going to be released at the end of the day. And he's going to be on record that when they came for Justice Crack, he did nothing. So, bro got to find a way to put himself in the case. There is nothing wrong with Very Dark Man using his voice for Justice Crack. Just understand me. There is nothing wrong. Up until that point where they have to go to case to go and seek bail and everything, honestly speaking, I don't see anything wrong. The only thing I felt bad about was that, why don't you do it when it matters? The moment this guy disappears, why is your voice not loud, just like you do every other thing? Why did you wait until the very day they were going to make it public that this guy is in DSS? That's the day you now make one video, and then you are now playing detective as usual. So, if the military doesn't have him, I tell you, he should be in the DSS. Nah, bro, we can see through that crap. You can go ahead and lend your voice. You can rally the Rattels to also join the demand for the release of Justice Crack, but not you trying to see. I don't know. It's a mess. 2, Sowore did what Sowore used to do, but on this Justice Crack matter too, I think Sowore he drew his feet to get involved. I ain't gonna lie, that's the energy I get. It was later he was really active by going to court and being there, but the body language I'm getting from Sowore is more or less like, well, let it not be that they will come for me and say I don't do anything. Now, Masha, which is the bone of contention, we were having this argument in our backstage, and I've also seen a lot of videos online. I've seen a lot of people criticize Masha, come for Masha, and all of that. And I think everyone is right, because this is Nigeria matter. Everybody sees it from a different lens. So I've also seen people came for Masha, criticize him, call him out, and all of that. And they are talking from a place of emotion, if you ask me. Why? Because Masha in that court, when Masha authority to be the lead counsel was challenged, I guess Masha ego took over, and Masha was like, okay, if I file the bail application and do everything, and I'm right here in court when this case is ongoing, and you guys are not going to allow me to be the lead counsel, then I leave the case for you guys. I withdraw my bail application. Withdrawing that bail application means that Justice Crack will be sent back to jail. That's just what it means. Because that's what happened at the end of the day. The case was adjourned till Monday. So they have to start the entire process all over again. And that is why a lot of people are really mad at Masha. That why would you do that? You said you are doing this case pro bono. You said you are fighting for justice for this guy. You said you are a human rights lawyer and all of that. And the very person you are fighting for, just because you were not allowed to be the lead counsel, you just withdraw the bail application. And they are taking the guy back to jail. Now, if I want to speak from the humanity point of view, I would tell you Marsha was wrong. If I have to speak from a place of emotion, Marsha was so damn wrong. I condemn that act. But if I have to speak from a place of professionalism and business, Marsha did no freaking thing wrong. Let me explain. One question I kept asking on our backstage is this. If Marsha was not the lead counsel, if Marsha was not in charge of this case, if everybody says that there is one, is it Barrister Balogun, a couple of names were thrown out anyway. If you guys are saying all of these folks, these great lawyers, they are the one that Justice Crack hired and all of that, how come Marsha is the one that filed the bail application in his name? I also heard from, what's his name now? Randy Peters, in that video that I played. Randy Peters said that when the bail was filed, the name of all those other counsel, all those other, counsel, I'll call them. Yes, counsel now. I think that's what I hear Misty and Shitika are calling other lawyers. So all those other counsel, according to what Randy Peters said, their name was on the bail application. That seems like they fight together. But Randy Peters is saying Marsha remove all their name and put his own name, put the Jadeyoju and put every other person in that bail on that bail application. I am not a lawyer. And that is why I said I needed Misty and many of my sisters or brothers who are legal minds to help me make this make sense. If someone is not a lead counsel and he filed a bail application, would that person have the right to withdraw that bail application when the so-called lead counsel that they claim that the defendant hired is right there in the court? Please, Misty and Shitinka and any other legal minds we have, this is where I really need clarity. Because for me, if the narrative that they were pushing is, oh, we have lawyer, they have lawyer, Justice Clark can get this lawyer, Justice Clark hired that lawyer, and then they now get to court, and it now become a tussle between Marsha and those other lawyers. I'm confused. It just showed me that these people, they don't even know what they are doing. So I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how that process works. But for me, if Marsha is qualified to file the bail application, I think he earns the right to be the lead counsel. I don't care. Now, the other narrative was that Marsha inserted himself on the case. And I've been asking, how can a lawyer insert himself on a case? When, this is so confusing. Let me put a break here so that I can cut this part as my sweet sister is in the building to lecture me.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Hi, Misty. What's up, Mama? How you doing?
Hi, Uncle Benno. How you doing? I'm good. Long weekend is here. I'm excited. Yeah. I'm happy not to be working tomorrow, honestly.
Oh, wow. So you guys have public holiday over there?
Yes, it's Victoria Day.
Oh, I've never heard of that before.
Why would you hear about it? You're American. You're not interested in Canadian politics.
We don't want to deal with you people. You Canadians are giving us.
You're only interested in our resources, not our history.
Oh no, we are not interested in your snow.
Not anymore.
No, the only resources you guys have in Canada is snow. I'm good, my lovely sister. You're welcome.
That's nice.
Misty, thank you for helping me. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate you because this case, this case has been going on, and I intentionally stay away from it because I just don't like what they are doing. It's a mess. So, but this legal aspect of the case, I just need help just to make it, just to bring clarity to the issue. I believe you were following the case too, right?
No, I wasn't following the case. I just saw it a few minutes ago when you started the live. I didn't know what was happening. I wasn't on the VIP forum as well for the last maybe 2 days. I'm just trying to catch up what happened the day before yesterday. Yeah. So
there's gonna be too many messages there. You know, when
I know.
Abi and UD and all the sisters are active, the message are always longer. Anyway, what happened was this guy, Masha, the one in robe in this picture, when the guy called Justy Crack, the one behind him, was arrested, and they found out that the guy was in DSS detention, and they were going to take him to court. I think it became a matter of emergency, so they were trying to file a bail application for him and all of that, and Masha was the one that filed the bail application. Fast forward to when they went to court the last time. You know how the court proceeding will be going, and it will be the time for the lawyer of the defendant, the counsel to the defendants, to stand up and address the judge. So the other legal team members stood up and they said they are the one in charge of the case, that they are the lead counsel. So Masha now stood up and said no, he's actually the lead counsel in the case. So the argument was that some people said that those other lawyers, they are senior lawyers to Masha. But I don't know whatever power Tosu they got going on. It boils down to the fact that at the end of the day, Masha said he's going to excuse himself from the case, that if he's not going to be the lead counsel, then the bail application, he wouldn't want the bail application to be in his name. So he withdrew the bail application right there in the court. And then the guy has to be sent back to jail for the other legal team to now restart the whole process of bail application again. So can you help us bring clarity to what really went down there in a situation whereby two legal teams are representing one client and have to drag among themselves who is actually in charge of the case, who is not in charge of the case? That is on the one hand. Then on the other hand, what's really going on? How can a lawyer withdraw his bail application and instantly the other lawyers cannot submit another bail application, to the point that the accused person has to be sent back to jail? What's really going on there, my sister?
So I just want to make some kind of disclaimer that I'm not really very familiar with the Canadian legal system.
Okay.
But yeah, so there may be exceptions or some rules that I don't know, but generally,
you mean the Nigerian legal system,
right?
Okay.
But generally, Nigeria is a common law jurisdiction, and where I initially studied is common law, and even here, it's common law. So we are pretty much British. We are pretty much on the same footing when it comes to so many legal principles, right? But what I would really like you to know is that a client can discharge a lawyer anytime, any day, with no reason whatsoever, and you as the lawyer, you are then required to return the file to the client or to the new lawyers that are retained. If you are the lawyer who is representing, but you are now discharged by the client, you are, let's say you owe, the client owes you money on that file and he hasn't paid his debts, you are still required to forward this file to the new lawyers who are retained. just so the client is not prejudiced. Okay. On a matter, especially on a criminal matter and family law issues, lawyers cannot just, there are rules that govern withdrawal of a lawyer from a file. And you cannot make sudden withdrawal before the court suddenly like this. That is impossible. Or just a few days to a hearing in a criminal and family matter, especially. You cannot just make sudden withdrawals when there's an impending hearing that is coming. Because if you intend to do that, it's the court that will permit you to withdraw, and there will be circumstances under which the court will do that. So you cannot just withdraw suddenly from a case like this. And also, that is not his application. It is the application of the client. So you cannot do anything. Anything you do without the instruction of a client is wrong, and the court cannot entertain it. So there is no way he could have withdrawn that application saying it's his application. The other lawyers who were retained should have stepped in and informed the court that they have been retained, and actually pleaded before court if they could make oral bail application. In that instance, that is what I could have done. Instead of going back to draft an application and file it with the court, that is taking a lot of time, and the client is going to go back to prison. So plead with the court. If it's a reasonable judge, he would definitely listen to you and hear you and say, okay, proceed with the oral bail application. And so if you have been withdrawn from the matter by the client, you can, with your name, can be withdrawn from the submission or from the application or action, which means a fresh, not even fresh, an amended application or action or pleading will be filed before court, striking you out as the former counsel, right? Now you have to, you as the counsel who is no longer taking, on the file, will have to file with the court a notice of change of lawyer, meaning I'm withdrawing myself from the matter. Here are my details, blah, blah, blah. So that it goes on record of the court. It has to be maintained. You cannot just withdraw and there's no record.
Oh, you see?
Right. So, yes.
First class ticket. Yeah, because I want you to finish, because I want to reiterate what you said, just for us to have clarity of understanding of the proceedings. But I want you to land your point first.
Right. So the judge could have pronounced himself on the matter and requested them to approach the bench or see them in his chambers, so that he or she can sort out that whole mess. Who is now representing the client right now, who is going to withdraw, or who has been discharged by the client. The judge could have done that as well. That's another option. The court can take an initiative to do that. The whole point is the judicial system does not want the client to be prejudiced or to suffer unnecessarily or to incur costs unnecessarily. Right.
I see what's going on here, Misty. Because what we heard was, I think in one of the videos, they said...
and the other thing I forgot. You cannot say you want to be lead counsel in a matter and the others are going to be co-counsel. If, for instance, a client has decided that I'm going to retain 2 or 3 different law firms to represent me on a matter, you can actually among yourselves decide to do your research on the matter and then make a joint submission. And then among yourselves, you can appoint one person to be lead counsel, or 2 people, and depending on the team, there could be seniors and there could be juniors, right? So you can. It doesn't mean if you are not lead counsel, you're less of counsel. It just means lead counsel is going to speak more and present the case. When lead counsel is exhausted or feels like he or she needs help, he can ask a co-counsel to continue making the submission. And also the other lawyers, while they are there in court, it's not that they're just seated. They're taking note of the proceeding. They are taking note of maybe the weaknesses on their side, the weaknesses on the other side. And then you have probably junior lawyers who are doing research at the same time, because sometimes you're making submissions and then suddenly you need authorities, meaning you need case law to support maybe a point that has come up. So the junior lawyers or Artcling students that are with you on the same team will do that research very quickly and give it to you. Then you just proceed like there's no interruption whatsoever. So, you being lead counsel, it's just a matter of different lawyers coming together and having an understanding on who is going to, let's say, make opening submissions, who is going to tackle closing remarks and all of that. That is how I look at it.
Thank you, Misty. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, I'm getting the feeling that both chambers have this guy up. Both Marsha and the other team, both of them, they have him up. It's like, if we have to go with the explanation you made right now, it seems the other legal team don't know what they are doing. Because let me just say what I understand from what you said. When a bill application is filed, and the day comes when they have to present the bill application in presence of a judge, it is already too late for one lawyer to single-handedly say, I withdraw the bill application. Is that right?
You cannot do that. You cannot. Because the only time you're going to take action is court, is when your client has given you instructions. So your client is technically like your ogre, your boss. When he does not speak, you cannot do anything. When he leaves you with instructions and says, listen, this is what I need from court. It's you, counsel, who is supposed to sit your client down, walk them through the steps of proceeding, what they should expect, give them the options, and then you leave it up to your client to choose the options. You as a lawyer, you're just supposed to guide the lawyer, to guide the client, sorry. So if you, let's say you give your client that, let's go before court, and this is what we are going to seek. Let's pray for A, B, C, D. And then your client says, I want option A. You can guide the client and say, these are the advantages and disadvantages of option A. In your case, it would be best if you picked option A, B, C, or A and B, or A and D only. The reason being A, B, C, D. You know what I mean? If the client can say, you know what, I do not want that. I don't want that. Then you have to literally go with the instructions of your client, because under whose instructions are you acting? You cannot pronounce yourself before court when the client hasn't instructed you.
So now in this case, I think Marsha did too much. His ego cloud his judgment. And like I said, Marsha is one of the young, smart lawyers we have in Nigeria right now. I think Marsha knew those other guys in the court, they were lacking. Because from what I'm getting now, there is no way Marsha withdrawing of his bail application should have been an issue, because the other
it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. The other lawyers, newly retained lawyers, should have been very fast and brought it to the court's attention that, listen, and the court is there to listen. You don't expect the court to just give you answers all the time. It is your counsel that is representing you, that must speak for you. That is your voice. So they should have informed court that we have been newly retained on this matter and we are going to proceed with it. Right? So that is how then the judge will know that, okay, new counsel has been retained. I really don't know the nitty-gritty of what happened as to why the judge even granted that withdrawal to proceed, especially when it's a criminal matter.
Exactly. Yes, thank you, Missy, for the clarity. Because for
You're
me,
welcome.
I'm honestly, I'm not interested in any of their cases and all of that. And the reason I'm not interested is because in Nigeria, we do things as if we don't go to school at times. We do things that sound disgraceful. Yes, Abby, I'm coming. We do things that when it comes to public space, sometimes they makes almost the rest of us, everybody look stupid. I am not a lawyer, but I knew what went down in that court was not right. I just can't place my hand on it. That is why my first argument was, if you guys are saying Masha is not the lead counsel, why was Masha the one that filed the bail application? If Masha filed the bail application and you guys are saying, oh, Masha removed the name of every other person that he put his own name. What happened from the moment he filed the bail application until they come to court? What was the other legal team doing?
If I may ask,
I don't get it.
Did Marshall get instructions from his client that all the other lawyers had been discharged?
Masha don't even contact the lawyer. What I gathered, I'm coming, please. So what I gathered was that Masha claimed, that's why I wanted to play his video now. He claimed at the point that he was working with the defendant's wife. It's just a mess. Anyway, Abby,
even the defendant is not a client.
Information, Uncle Ben.
Okay.
The wife reached out to. So I've said this on previous shows. The way the military arrest is like a kidnap. I've said this before many times.
Were they before a military court?
No, but I'm just saying generally in Nigeria, the way the military are known to arrest people, right? It's almost like a kidnap. You won't be able to find them. And as you can see, that's what happened with Justice. And then they had to transfer him to DSS, which because they were already being put under pressure because what they did is illegal, right? Missy, because of the method in which they arrested him, allegedly, him himself could not make any contact.
Right?
Because they did not do it legally. They know what they were doing. Their plan was not to do things. Their plan was not to do things legally. They did not expect the pressure that they got from the public. They did not expect the pressure they got from the activists, right? As a combination. So there was no chance for him to be contacting lawyers or anything. It was his family that cried out and reached out to Mamapee and what's his name? Peter for Nigeria. And then at this point, they now start to rally around and look for help. They know that they don't really have the money they didn't have the money to employ certain kinds of lawyers, right? That was the situation. And somebody, a lawyer, that is Professor Amadi, now volunteered. In that whole process, so I don't know, all of a sudden they get a phone call, apparently. Now, this is me bringing the other side that most people have refused to listen to. They get a phone call, apparently, from this guy that's arrested now, Justice, right? And then it's like, oh, I'm the one calling. And they were a bit shocked because this is day 4 now. We haven't heard from you. All of a sudden, you're calling from DSS custody office, right? And then they now go there with the lawyer. But because of how impromptu it was, the lawyer did not have his robe. Are you seeing now? The lawyer did not have his robe.
Oh, so they were supposed to be
judge.
The court requires you to robe before you.
Okay. So this man that had volunteered, this Professor Amadi that had volunteered, did not have his robe to stand before the judge. In that whole chaos of what do we do, he called somebody else, right? I can't remember the person's name, is it Martin or something? He called somebody else that was close by and said, are you available? Do you have your robe in your car? Can you come? I'm rushing home to get my robe, right?
Right.
In that whole chaos, which is very believable. And that's why I'm saying that we were
It happened. Yeah.
We were not there, but the least we can do is combine stories and figure out what makes the most sense and then come to a conclusion, right? So in that whole chaos, they called another person that was there. Coincidentally, Justice even had a friend called Barrister Femi that was there. And also, this what's his name, Marshall that we're talking about, was next door in another courtroom. And in the whole
Abby,
chaos,
sorry, I'm
in.
listening. No, Auntie Grace is here. When you finish, so that Auntie Grace can
No problem. I'm just
contribute
giving
before you go
his,
to bed. Yeah, I'm listening. Let me check what I think I have a visitor, but I'm listening.
Okay. Missy, I'm even telling you all these things for you to be able to make a clear judgment of this thing, right?
Right,
so in that whole chaos now, they now have how many lawyers on deck? Okay, guys, that there was no plan because they didn't even know what was going on with him. They just did not know, right? That's why I'm saying that, yes, we can say anything we want to say about the other group of lawyers or the other councils, but the problem is that there's confusion anyway. You can't really blame that on them. So that's how this marshal was in another courtroom doing a completely different case. He saw the chaos things. He now said, okay, because he's an activist lawyer anyway. Okay, let me do it, right? That's how that whole time in that chaos, they didn't even plan anything. This guy was still remanded in prison on that same day. They did not get anywhere. Next thing we hear that Marshall has now is now
on another day now. On another
day now. He's now part of this group of councils, right? Or this that is handling this
legal team,
which is not a problem, right? And then they just start figuring out what to do, and then they decide that they're going to file for bail. Of course, he's a popular lawyer, right? He has good results. Remember, we said that Uncle Ben said he's a good lawyer. So I think all of those things, he was like, okay, I'll file for bail. He's done this many times. This is what he does. He's an activist lawyer. He does this many times. The other counsel were like, okay, go ahead and file for bail. I don't see how that's a bad thing. So that other side of the story is now saying that he filed for bail and did not add the rest of his counsel, the rest of his team on that thing. And it was only his name that was on the bail documents. Do you know that Osimhen, the footballer, was playing in Turkey? Do you know that Marshall left this case and went to Turkey with VDM? Cease. Left the family of Justice and the Mamapee and everybody else panicked, saying that, guy, what is going on now? Where are you? Where is the bail documents? Because our plan was to try and push the date forward.
So he didn't even inform them that he was not going to appear in court?
He did not even inform them. He just disappeared with the document. Okay, can you send the document to us? We want to try and get this guy out of prison. Mind you, he has a health issue. The wife was crying that he has a health issue, and she's scared that he is staying in prison for that long. That was the whole panic around him coming back as quickly. So apparently there was something they could do. I don't know if you can educate us on that, where they can push the bail hearing closer to a closer date, so that they can get him out of prison because he has a health issue.
That is habeas corpus. It's a legal principle where you have to produce the body before court within 40, depending on the jurisdiction. Some jurisdiction within 24 hours, other jurisdiction within 48 hours, especially in criminal matters like that.
Okay, so that was what was going on. But this guy went to Turkey to go and watch Osimhen win the trophy, whatever football thing they were doing. And then that's how they started panicking. And apparently, Marshall's replies were very nonchalant, saying, it's just a couple days more. It's not a big deal. When I'm back, we'll sort it out. Rather than giving this document to the other lawyers on ground. He was just there like, when I come back, we'll sort it out. And they did not like that. It just felt like he didn't have a sense of urgency towards the case. That's kind of what even caused their first problem. So eventually now, they were not able to do something. I don't know what they called it. They actually called it a name. They said they were going to apply for, I think they called it C2C or so, CTC or something. And they were going to reapply for the bail documents. And before they knew it, Marshall now decided to push his slides forward, and then he ended up coming back. So you see, that's the whole story leading up to when they now appeared in court. So you can see they were not on the same page. People were already irate, and then that whole issue now happened. So when they got there, that was when they now found out that his name was the only name on that document, and there was confusion. Wow. So when you talk about the clients did not really have a say.
Right.
Because of the way, the manner of how the police.
I didn't know the background of the story. That's why.
The manner in which the military DSS did this whole thing. They did not have, it was not a case of, I want a lawyer, I need a lawyer.
Yes, different story altogether. Okay.
It was his family that was rallying around to get help. Do you understand? So that's pretty much it.
Thank you for the background to the story. So Uncle Benno, what next now? Abby's moderating.
I think Auntie Grace is here. I don't know if Auntie Grace has anything to add, really, if she's been listening to us. Auntie Grace.
Hello, Abby. Good evening. Good evening, Misty. How are you?
Good evening,
Good
Auntie Grace.
evening.
You sound like you're inside your bed, all
I
cozy.
am. I've been listening. I just wanted to say something, but I think Abby has actually said everything. The only thing
Mhm.
I can just throw in is whatever that has happened in that court, because that they actually call Uncle Ben and say, what is happening to our country? We're talking about politicians. Look at what is happening even within ourselves. Randy Peter, Mamapee, Masha, they couldn't even put their heads together to bring this guy out. I said, what is going on? I said, okay, say for instance, Masha is insisting, I am the lead counsel. Why don't they say, okay, just do what you have to do and let him get out? Because of their stupid pride, that guy that everybody was just looking forward to coming out, they allowed him to go back to prison that day. I was so angry. I'm like, I'm even tired of this internet. I said, I don't even want to come. I don't want to listen to them. I don't know what to do. I called Uncle Ben that I was so furious. I'm like, what is going on here? You know, I don't know what is
It's
happening in that
frustrating.
country. Like you ask a question, you said the court document it is not the lawyer property. It belongs to
Belongs to the
is it
client.
the client, right? Okay. And you ask if the client actually decide, because they said the judge turned it around, because when they were confusion among them, the judge turned around and said to Justice Crack, whom do you want to represent you? He chose the other counsel.
The other team.
So that is, yes, the other team. So automatically, Marsha was dismissed by the
Right.
client. That
Right.
is what I can assume.
Yes,
So because
you're actually right. He
yes,
discharged Marshall.
yeah, it discharged Marsha. So because he discharged Marsha now said, okay, I will take my name off the bail applications.
Is that no wickedness, Auntie Grace?
So what? No, he has the right to take his name off the bail application. But
Right.
what Misty is now
Without
saying,
prejudicing the client. Yes.
exactly, yes, he has a right because the client has said, I want the other people. So he is automatically dismissed. So he has a right to withdraw his name, not to withdraw the appeal itself, right? With
No.
what I understand you explaining.
Yes, that is exactly how it
yes,
works.
yes. So he has a right to withdraw his name because he's been dismissed. But the bail application should have still stood. But what people are now arguing, why was the bail application withdrawn? But he said automatically, if I withdraw my name because I was sacked, as implied, the bail application will withdraw. That is what people are now
No,
arguing. No,
that is
that is
wrong.
not right.
That is
Exactly.
wrong, because this is already in the court system. Each time you
Yes.
appear in court to represent a client, there's a system, the docket system, where
Yeah.
your reporting, your appearances in court is made, the record of the submission, how everything went. So you cannot
Yeah.
just withdraw everything like that. You
Yeah.
as the counsel can withdraw from representation, and
You
your
can
client
you
ought
can
to
withdraw
pay
your
you.
name. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
your client ought to
Yeah.
pay you up to the date when you were representing them in court. But that
Yeah.
the court record stays until the client says, I want to withdraw my application.
That
If
is
the client says, I want to withdraw my matter before court, whether it's an appeal or whatever, then you can withdraw everything. But the lawyer
exactly.
cannot just on his own prompt cannot just withdraw because he's decided to. No, impossible. Not
That
acceptable.
is where the other lawyers also failed him. They couldn't argue
They
that to
should have
say
objected. They should have
you
objected.
are withdrawing your person from the case because you've been dismissed by the client. You have no right to withdraw the application. They all failed him. I was so angry that
I'm
day.
surprised because Abby says on that legal team there's a professor and all of that. He ought to have known the law and cited the correct rule
I don't
before
know. I
court.
don't know the kind of
Okay,
shenanigan because they were Sorry, Misty, I'm going to go. They were overcrowded by that ego, jealousy, whatever. Masha was not in the country or whatever. They did not put the client interest at heart. They all failed. They just came back to the social media and started making noise, forgetting their own what they lack. I'm not a lawyer, but even me, from a layman perspective, I was so angered. I'm like, what? What is going on here? So anyway, that is what I just wanted to say. And Abby has actually narrated everything that we heard about it.
Abby's
Thank you.
narration gives us a very clear picture of how Marshall came into play and how the other characters came into play. Yeah, and now it makes perfect sense.
Because Misty, there's a couple of options here. At that point when Marshall was proving stubborn, the other lawyers could have, that's two of them, could have backed down and said, okay, go ahead. Just so because they remember that the issue here is that the wife was very concerned about his health issues. So the other two could have just said, you know what, Marshall, whatever, go ahead, right? But at the same time, you can use the same logic for Marshall as well and say, Marshall, why did Marshall, knowing that he has a whole
team, step down to say, you do it.
You're meant to be a team player. You went and you only put yourself on the application. Who does that? Who does that? So you see that either way, all of them are bad. All of them are bad.
Okay, so now you see the other thing. If I were on the other team, the other thing I could have done, if Marshall withdrew the matter before court, if he withdrew that application, I would let him withdraw, and immediately he's left, I would reinstate the matter as new counsel now. I pronounce myself to reinstate the matter before court because all the records are still there, the file is still there. You know,
they did, but they gave them hearing within 48 hours.
Exactly, because
they couldn't hold on that day.
At least I watch enough law shows to know that it also depends on how lenient the judge is. The judge was probably even tired of their shenanigans. Me too, if I were a judge, I'll be tired of your shenanigans because how don't you guys know what is going on? Do you know what I mean? So the judge was not as lenient as you're even proposing.
But he was lenient enough to give them 48 hours, and the 48 hours on Monday.
Auntie Grace, that is not leniency. Because justice, he has a constitutional right to those 48 hours, actually. So that is not the discretion of the judge at all. It is above him. The Constitution gives you 48 hours in which you have to be produced before court or whatever has to happen. So it is your right. But the judge could have just summoned all these guys back into his chambers and sorted it out. That is what a competent judge would have done. Just summon all the lawyers, take them into your chambers and speak to them and sort it out, then bring them back. I don't know why all that didn't happen.
And obviously,
being Nigerian, we can imagine that judge could possibly allegedly be compromised. I mean, the DSS and military are involved.
Right. And obviously, those lawyers, they don't actually know what they are doing, because what they are selling to us is especially Mamapee saying, the judge we thought it was the devil was eventually very lenient and gave it 48 hours. You understand? Those lawyers did not even.
So you see that Mama somebody.
Yeah.
That Mama somebody, you can't blame her for saying that, just like you said now.
That is what I'm saying, that those lawyers did not even explain to her. They did not explain to her.
The law. Yeah, she doesn't know the law. So
that is the lawyers I'm blaming. I'm not blaming her. Right. Because it's what they sold to her, she's selling to us. We don't know, because I was actually thinking the judge was lenient enough based on what they are telling us. Because those lawyers, I don't think they even know what they are doing.
That is a constitutional right that everybody is entitled to.
Okay.
Auntie Grace, we have to be honest that Nigerians with our suffer head mentality would see that 48 hours as lenient.
Yes, they fed the guy. They fed Justice Crack, honestly. I was so angry on the day, Abby. I was so angry.
In a proper country, you have been withheld communicado whatever for more than 48 hours, the constitutional time permitted. you can actually sue the government. You sue the Attorney General for all these things they are doing to you because your rights have been violated. I love the law.
Not in Nigeria
So why are you
anyway.
laughing like that?
Misty, why do you choose to be a comedian now? In Nigeria, you choose you sue Justice Department.
Yes,
Mhm.
you sue them.
I'm laughing in vernacular.
Exactly.
You can
It's
laugh in
unfortunate.
Swahili.
See,
Uncle Ben, have you
Yeah.
basically,
noticed that for a long time I've not charged you for anything? Are you not proud of me?
what do you want to charge me for now? What
You
have
know,
I done?
normally when you do one small thing, I'll say, Uncle Ben, you're owing us £500. Have you noticed
Oh,
I've not
thank you
charged you
for
money
not
for a
charging
while?
me. Oh, thank you. Thank
Hey,
you.
you need to be appreciating me. So I
I'm
will
So
not.
you
happy.
remember
Thank you.
the charges now that Misty is in the house.
You see,
Our invoice.
that's why I always appreciate our legal minds for helping us clarify this, because if it is left to me, I will just take coconut and ran through the whole thing. But now it's clearer. Yeah, let me have it.
Mhm.
Thank you. Now it's clearer that the fault is from the lawyers. All
Yeah.
this social media noise is unnecessary because in Nigeria we like to play the judge and the jury every time. For me, I am not a lawyer, but as soon as I saw those videos trending, I just knew that these guys, they effed up. The whole thing was not making sense, and that is why I appreciate what M. Jose is saying here, that they make it about themselves. That's all I
Yeah.
say, and I
In
think
fact, the other lawyers, the other team, should lodge a complaint before. I don't know what the regulatory body of Nigeria is called, whether it's called Nigeria Law Council or Nigeria Law Society.
Nigeria Bar Association. That's what they call them.
So if that is
Nigeria
their
Bar Association.
regulatory body, they should no, the bar association should be different from the law council or law association that literally just regulates lawyers, because the bar association, okay, I don't know the difference between what you have in Nigeria, but the other council, they should lodge a complaint with respect to council's behavior in court and
Mhm,
prejudicing the client and all these
mhm.
things, because he made a mockery of justice before court. This is totally wrong. They should lodge a and he should be fined and disciplined for such behavior.
And I was going to ask this, Misty and Shitinka, can a defendant sue his own lawyer for lack of professional expertise? Can it be done?
So
Like,
what you're saying is, can a client sue his own lawyer?
yes, can the client sue his own lawyer for
Yes.
not being well prepared
For
or knowledgeable
negligence.
enough to
For
write?
negligence.
Yeah.
For negligence. If the
Right?
For instance, if you were supposed to appear in court, you did not appear, you did not file on time, then you can get sued. You can get sued. And that is why lawyers have insurance with their insurance. There are
Mm.
usually insurance that is only for lawyers, which is about 1 to 10 million.
Ah,
So yes,
Uh, uh,
anytime you commit professional negligence, you have to, one, report yourself to the client. Two, write to that insurance company and report yourself that such and such an error occurred, which I could not correct. So then the insurance company is ready to cover instead. If the client actually goes ahead to sue you.
wow.
Misty, but in this case, they are freelance lawyer, or do they call them pro bono? So can they still sue them?
It does not matter. Anytime a lawyer is representing you in court, that means they've assumed that they are going to represent you fully with competence and everything. And that is why lawyers are advised. The rule actually advises you cannot
Yeah,
be
you can
going to
sue
a
them.
party or go anywhere. People learn that you're a lawyer and they start telling you immediately confidential information, all their cases. In so many ways, you are getting retainership without you knowing. You're compromising yourself. So
Mm.
once you do that, no, you cannot back off, because you fully have to represent the client. So you can get sued.
Hmm.
Good.
Hmm. That's a really,
You should
really
sue
good
them.
one. Oh,
You should
wow.
show
You
them.
see, this is why it's good to have this conversation so people can learn. And we can see that all the noise they are making on social media now is unnecessary because the people who are supposed to be held accountable are not being held accountable. Masha is wrong. Because now that I have proper understanding of how the legal system and legal representation is supposed to work, I think Masha is just full of himself. And in
So
my
you
monologue,
see, Uncle Beno, I'm even sorry to say this. See how he could be a very brilliant lawyer, extremely bright and all of that.
Mhm.
But now the thing is, so many people will ask themselves, potential clients anyway, potential clients will ask themselves, is this the kind of lawyer I want to retain? Who can easily back off my case and leave me under the sun alone and frightened? You have to ask yourself that question. You do not want to do that. You want a lawyer who will fully represent you in a matter regardless, unless there are circumstances that will require his withdrawal from a case.
Yeah.
So in one way or the other, he's also going to lose potential clients just by this singular act.
Oh, wow. And Shitinka, shout out to my Shitinka. Shitinka said, even if a lawyer is pro bono, they have the responsibility to represent competently or face liability for want of diligence, prosecution.
Exactly. Exactly.
Wow. So that's just what happened.
Yeah, so
Sister
just
Rose,
because you're representing somebody for free, it doesn't mean you should play about with their file. No. You have to
Exactly.
be
Nobody should
fully
take it
in
for free.
representation.
right? Sister Rose say, sounds nice in theory. Don't think it will happen. No law and disorder is the okay. No law and disorder is the order of the day in that thing called a country. Sister Rose, don't start. All right. Let me quickly do this. I want you to hear from Masha. This is immediately after all the shenanigans have taken place in court.
I was the lead counsel to Justice Crack.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the effort we've made so far to see that we get justice for Justice Crack. I remember I was the one that wrote to the Minister of Justice to discontinue this matter. I, alongside Mr. Sowore and some comrades, met with the Minister of Justice, the DPPF, and the PAMSEC of the Ministry of Justice to see that we get justice for Justice Crack. We followed up on this matter for quite a while. We're unfortunately in court today. Another lawyer, who obviously was my far junior, appeared in court and said he has instructions of some persons to lead or to represent Justice Crack. And I said, well, that's okay. You know, he has a right to representation. I said, that's okay. He has a right to representation. But I've been hearing, you know, some rumors. Although he never approached me before the court proceedings commenced. He waited till the moment of appearance to say that if another lawyer is in a matter and I intend to proceed to take over such a matter, the duty of me is to approach that other lawyer and say, I have instructions of so and so to proceed with this matter. I didn't just come into this matter on my own sole motive. It was the wife of Justice Crack that reached out to me to represent her husband when the husband was seized in Abuja here. It was on that basis that I took up this matter pro bono. I have never taken a kobo from anybody in respect of this matter. I have defended Justice Crack from day one at the risk and expense of my life and liberty, free of charge. I have filed matters in this case free of charge. For most of the high-profile cases you see that I do in Abuja today, I do them pro bono. They don't pay me. So I had a vacation till the end of this month, but I cut the vacation short on account of this case. I came back to Nigeria for this matter. But when he did not approach me. He just stood up in court and appeared and announced his appearance. And he just said, this is not the procedure. The last time Marshall led these proceedings, according to legal standard, this is not the procedure. The last time it was Marshall that led in these proceedings. Why are we having it here today? He said he has instructions some persons to appear for the defendant. And I told the judge, just say, well, Marshall, now you have a choice. Are you going to withdraw your appearance, which is the normal thing to do in such a matter? I said, well, my lord, in view of what has transpired, I respectfully withdraw my appearance with my colleague who appeared with me. And once you withdraw an appearance in a matter, the consequential orders must be made, which includes every process you file that goes with it. Yes.
According to what you have said now, you've told us that most of the cases that you follow is based on humanitarian services.
Purely humanitarian.
Okay. Now, if actually we're doing humanitarian service to Justice Crack, understand the circumstances and allow the case to continue based on humanitarian.
The case continued. No, the judge.
No, I mean the bail argument today.
The bail argument wouldn't have proceeded once you would. The procedure is this: once a judge withdraws his appearance in a matter, the applications filed thereto, they go with it. So the court simply said, having withdrawn your appearance, your applications goes.
Okay, sorry.
And that was the right.
Okay, let me allow you to hear him answer this question first.
Has been aborted. So now we are starting afresh.
Nothing has been aborted. The court was gracious enough to hold.
From the case officially?
No, officially, I've withdrawn from the court proceedings. It doesn't mean we will not continue agitations for Justice Crack's release.
Sorry, sir. It simply means since we decided to withdraw today, it means we have to start afresh again with the bail condition or the bail agreement. I don't know the legal term that you use.
There is no such thing as start the novel.
Can we continue from where you
The matter continues. As a matter of fact, the court clearly stated it in court that upon what happened today in court, that in view of the withdrawal of Marshall, based on the application of the other lawyer, that it simply means they have to file a new fresh bill application, which is the natural thing.
I know you will not tell us. I think
Misty?
Yes.
Hello. I think you are hearing from Masha directly now, right? And
yes.
I think Masha is restating what you said already. Let's forget about his attitude and shenanigans, first of all. When he was asked, does it mean you removing yourself from the case mean that the bail application has been nullified? He said, of course, when he removed himself, that means the bail application is no longer effective. He said, but however, the case go on that the other counsel supposed to now file for the application. Do you have any observation with what he said so far?
So I don't share in that narrative. One, you see, that is why the judge asked the client, and I think at this point in time, the client was now in court. The time when Marshall was retained, the client was not in court. It's the wife who retained him on behalf of her husband, right? So once the judge asked the client that, who do you want to retain in this matter? And he chose the other party. That means Marshall had been discharged from the matter. He was supposed to hand over the file to the other lawyers, and the other lawyers will continue the matter regardless. You cannot file a matter before court twice. It's the same matter. You cannot file the same matter twice. I forget the legal term.
Which means like Masha is manipulating the public right now.
He is manipulating the public. Uncle Beno, if you were counsel and I am counsel, you were original counsel on the matter, and then our client discharges you and appoints me as the new counsel on the file, you will immediately stop work when you are discharged or fired, and I'll continue with the matter from where you stop. First of all the matters, the entire file is before court. So how are you going to withdraw everything when the matter hasn't even been resolved and the client has clearly stated that I want the other lawyers to represent me, to continue representing me? You don't. So the only thing that they are going to file, I tell you, the only thing that Marshall is going to file before court now is to notify court that a notice of change or a notice of withdrawal is actually going to file a notice of withdrawal that he has withdrawn on this matter, of which it's going to take maybe a day or two for him to draft it and then file it before court. It has no consequence whatsoever. But from the time when the judge made an inquiry to the client and all that is already going into the court record. There is a court clerk who all these words are being typed as everything is happening. You can, as a matter of fact, request for a transcript of all the proceedings, all the confusions will have been typed. So the new lawyers made probably a verbal submission that day, and they might have requested the judge to give them time to look into the file, review, and then come back. I do not know what happened thereafter. Or the judge could have been gracious enough if they requested that, listen, we are going to make an oral submission for his release. That can also be permitted. So I don't know why there's such a big deal out of this. He is the one who is causing the drama, in my humble opinion.
I don't understand it too. It's just crazy how things are usually done in Nigeria. And you are right, because Shitinka is also alluding to what you said now. Shitinka said, I have a problem with Marshal's interpretation of the procedure. Withdrawing appearance is not the same as withdrawing application.
Thank you, Shitinka. That is even something which a layman can get. You don't even need to go to law school to understand. You know, it just makes sense.
You see, Misty, I'm sorry. You see, in Nigeria, once it comes to law, many of us will lack proper understanding of the procedures and all of this. So we are always standing there like Mumu, following whatever the lawyer says. That is why I am mad with the other legal team, because they are the one who are supposed to counter everything. In fact, immediately they're supposed to have rendered Marshall useless. If you feel me,
they had so many options to go on, but they didn't go on it. Even if a court requires you to robe and you have appeared, but you're not robed, there will be instances where you can plead with the court, because the matter is very urgent. It's not a matter of the robing. Some courts will actually, the judge can listen to you depending on how you present yourself, and the judge can say, I see you, meaning even if you're not robed, I see you, you're dressed professionally in your suit or whatever professional attire, I see you. That is how it's supposed to be. But there are courts where they strictly, let's say you're appearing before the highest court of the land, the Supreme Court, and they strictly expect you to robe. So you have ample time to prepare, to file all your submissions, documents, make any corrections, amendments, all of that. You're all supposed to robe. Every lawyer, literally, if you know you're a litigator, every lawyer literally moves with their robes, in their cars, in their bags, everywhere. And then there are also other lawyers in the court that day hearing different matters who are very, very, very happy to actually just give you their robe. We just go and wear it and make your presentation. So I don't see what the problem is.
I think with the way I'm seeing everything, I need to go and get 4 weeks pre-law degree.
Like Kim Kardashian.
I'm serious, Misty. I'm looking at Texas A&M now, and I'm looking at other schools as I'm speaking with you now. I don't see one at National University pre-law degree, 4 weeks classes. I think I need a diploma.
That is a crash program. It's very crash.
At least I will call myself a Pangolo lawyer now, because I'm sick and tired of not knowing what is going on. I told you, Misty, I don't mess with lawyers. One of the people I respect the most in this world are lawyers.
I wonder where Uncle Dayo is.
You say?
I wonder where Uncle Dayo is. Come and hear the truth.
You started now your co-host now to go the dragon for our show. See, she can leave you. She can say you be, if only it could be done in 4 weeks. I see one now. I see one one on live 4 weeks. I will take the class. Like I check how much it be first.
Yes, I think I'm teaching criminal and civil procedure rules on this show. Uncle Beno, you also Abby prepare a very long invoice on this show.
But I've been begging you and Shitinka to stop talking for free. Negotiate before you talk.
You started, Abby. You just told me to thank you for not charging me. Now you are instigating me to charge me. Now why? Why? All right. I just wish that more people will get to see this show so they can understand what is going on. That these are strictly legal misapplication of legal procedures, if I can put it that way. And it's not supposed to resort to what it is now. I'm also glad that Misty and Shitika may declare that even if a lawyer is discharging his duty to his client as pro bono, he's supposed to still be at top of his competence level. Because this is just a mess. Honestly, when I heard that I think the judge asked Justice Crack, who is his representative, and he says the other legal team. For me, that is the point where Marsha's shenanigans stops. Whatever Marsha is doing should stop at that point. And if you listen to my monologue when I started this show, when I was giving my own assessment of the character of all the parties involved, if you remember, when I get to Marsha, I say, Marsha is brilliant. But because he's seeing more money now, he's getting a lot of visibility. It's like the thing has now entered his head. And I've seen...
Yeah, but it's not... It's very wrong of a lawyer to be misleading the public and the court. It is very wrong. It's very wrong for him to do that. And I'm glad that the principles that I'm evoking are really supported by She-Thinker, because she's familiar with the Nigerian legal system. So I'm happy that, she can back it up. So that's good.
Yeah, She-Thinker is saying he want me to take my 4 weeks law classes. Then they can call me Esquire.
No, which Esquire? Esquire because of 4 weeks.
You can't call me Esquire after 4 weeks.
I cannot call you Esquire after 4 weeks. So
by the way, sir, what will I even learn in that 4 weeks?
Just to have to torment us.
Introduction to research, or
don't encourage you, Bio. He will traumatize us once he learns all those grammar.
I'm going for this 4 weeks, so I'm at that on me. I will be telling you this case is supposed to be adjoined a bellum per bellum.
See, Missy, all we'll be hearing is, I put it to you. I put it to you. I put it to you. Don't go.
I'm telling you, I will be worse than Kenneth Okonkwo. And I never say anything.
I put it to you.
All the legal terminologies that guy likes to speak on TV. I find it so funny.
All the Italian terms,
all the Latin
juris malis juris.
Uncle Ben, do you know I watch Kenneth Okonkwo now just to laugh? He's a comedian.
Misty, why are you laughing? Don't we have juris paris juris?
No, it's because I have watched that Okonkwo guy a couple of times, and he just will quote all these legal terminologies, and I'm just like, dude, nobody understands what you're saying. Because I tell you what, according to the rules of our profession, effective communication means I'm supposed how I have explained all these issues to you in simple terms, and you've understood. That is effective communication. Now, what I find very interesting about lawyers in Africa, they are so hell-bent on using legal terminologies which a layman does not understand.
Misty.
But when I came to the Western world, you are highly, encouraged as counsel to use simple words which are understood by your client, and that is effective communication. Even lawyers themselves, if counsel writes to me in terminologies that I don't understand, and I saw this from a senior partner in a law firm I worked for years ago, he literally wrote back and said, counsel, I have not understood what you said here. Could you write this letter in ways that I can comprehend? And the letter was rewritten in simple terms where we could all read and understand. That is effective communication. Why are you trying to communicate with people and you're using such big grammar, first of all the legal terminologies, and nobody understood what you said? What's that?
Misty, just hear this, please. Abby, after first class, which ticket passed first class again?
So Uncle Ben, you know that Singaporean Airlines, they do something. What do they call it? Missy, do you know about it?
Yes.
What they do?
That's the one. I can't remember the name.
Because I want to give Misty the highest ticket to Bora Bora for saying what I've been saying all along.
It's called Sweets. Sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's a sweet,
What's
yes.
included in the
It's like a
package?
hotel room on the flight.
Right.
Oh my God.
You can even get a massage if you want. Like everything,
Yeah.
literally.
Misty, that's the ticket
Yes.
we are getting for you. You
Uncle
know
Ben,
why?
let me see how many people are on this show today. All my witnesses. If you withdraw this statement you're talking about.
Don't worry. I know you will go back to the boss, because the next issue I want to iron out after these people, me and you will fight. I know that one for sure. But anyway, you know
is
why I'm
well.
Uncle Ben, I need to show you. This is how it looks. Like this.
Oh my God. Inside Singapore airline.
Yeah. Sweet. It's nice, Abby. Uncle Ben, you fly all of us there like this, please. We deserve.
You even forget you're flying.
Anyway,
Uncle
now
Ben, I'm ready to pack my bags any day, anytime.
Now I'm charging
Misty,
for ads.
Yes?
Singapore Airlines.
now that Abby have showed me what the special
There's residence as well in Emirates, you're right.
now that Abby have showed me what it
Uncle
looks like.
Beno, you better not steal somebody's kidney and sell it off because you want to take us to somewhere.
How did you know I was going to run away? I don't think I can buy that one. But anyway, Misty, the reason I'm thanking you is because I've always said these things about some Nigerians, especially when it comes to communication. This thing is not only lawyer. In Nigeria, politicians, who even in business, everybody likes programmer. At the end of the day, they will end up saying nothing because the people they are speaking to cannot comprehend what they are saying. I've been saying this forever. When grammar too much, you will lose the people you are thinking you are. I'm educated. In a lie, it no go make no sense. That is what is happening with people like Kenneth and the rest. Blow grammar, scatter everywhere. And it's common in our legal terms too in Nigeria. Simple judgment, they will use some of this terminology that instead of them to break it down so that all Nigerians will understand, a lie. I remember when they went to court with this ADC issue or something, they say the court has, was it discharged the case parabellum, or what do they call it? Antebellum, anti-kinico. I'm like, what the fuck? What is antebellum, anti-bolu, anti-kinico? What is bolu doing in whatever you guys are doing? The court has discharged the case antebellum, anti-shuku. Then you start hearing all these people on TV station saying the same crap all over again. The case was antebellum. That means David Mark is still in charge because it was antebellum and not antebellura. I'm like, are you people crazy or what? Can you people just tell us what happened to this case? We have issue in my fatherland. Anyway, just to wrap this thing up, I would like to end this particular segment with one takeaway, and I know it's going to be a little bit tough, but I want people to bear with me. But before that, let me say market real quick.
Ready to start a business from home? You don't need a big office. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need thousands of dollars in inventory. With the right idea, the right skills, and the right plan, you can start a profitable home-based business with less than $2,000. This book, 41 Profitable Small Businesses to Start from Home with Less than $2,000, gives you practical business ideas you can start from home, including online business ideas, side hustles for beginners, freelance services, digital product businesses, Shopify and Etsy business ideas, content creation businesses, 30-day action plans, startup.
If you want to do that business, buy the book. Don't just buy the book because it's cheap. That book is supposed to be sold around $100 and something, to be honest. And the reason I'm saying that is because I've seen what I have benefited from reading books like these, books that actually give you information that guides you, is what takes me to where I am right now. I told you I have a lot of skills, and I'm learning those skills from buying all these books here and there, watching videos, paying for all kinds of training from all these online digital courses, everything. I'm paying all the time, and I thank God I did, because I learned a lot. So if you want that book, it's just $9.99, and if you're in the UK, it's £9. The link is in the comment. You can grab it. Take your time to go through it. Just choose 2 or 3 of the businesses that were recommended. There are 41 businesses there, and let me tell you, you can learn each of those businesses from the comfort of your home without stressing yourself. And now for those who want to be content creators and you are still struggling, I just published a new book that can actually help you to see how you can start and become an expert. This book is very simple, easy to read, easy instruction to follow. All the guidelines are there. And then if you are part of our Patreon, I'm going to be running seminars on our Patreon. You know me, I do most of my team free. Even if you have to pay a small money, it will be where I will be breaking all of these things down for you. So for those who are interested in content creation, that is the book right there. And real fam, we are trying, now we have 2 standard books on our shelf. Big ups to all my team members. Abby, my baby girl.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Uncle Ben, it's not free of charge. You are going to Bora Bora. Please.
Don't worry, I'll put you in the same suit like Misty. That is if you never provoke me before we finally make the money. And I know, say there's no way 2 of you will not go without provoking me. So please, buy from us. Be good, okay? Abby, I'm coming. Make I pick this call.
Okay. Buy from us. So I want to go to Bora Bora. Oh. I'm going to drop the link now. So this is the one for content creators. It's only $9.99, which is £8, and it is 14 Canadian dollars as well. So how it works is once
Abby, do you see how weak our Canadian dollars are?
14.
Very, very weak. $14.
All the way.
Man, you guys send us some pounds.
So thank you, Abby. So anybody, if you're interested, please buy the book. And this one actually comes with my training program. You read the book and then you join our Patreon. If you are working on your channel, you can text me at any time. If you just need help, that's one of the benefits that comes with it, and you are not paying an arm or leg for it. You buying the book and being a member of our Patreon, we give you that access to my mentorship, right? Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, wait. I need to tell them how it works. So when you order, when you put it in your cart and then your payments is successful, you get on the payments page, you see a blue button for your downloads. Every payment comes with 2 download links. And if you miss that, you're also going to get a follow-up email with a full link of your digital book as well. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Get buying, everybody.
Thank you, my people. And there are so many things you can learn. Oh, more, I don't try.
Your ideas into videos. Turn your videos into opportunity. Are you ready to start a YouTube channel but don't know where to begin? YouTube Content Creation for Beginners, Roadmap to Success by Uncle Benno is a simple, practical, beginner-friendly guide created for people who want to stop overthinking and start creating. Many beginners struggle because they do not know what to post, how to choose a niche, how to speak on camera, how to design thumbnails, or how to upload videos properly. This book gives you a clear roadmap from confusion to action. Inside this powerful beginner guide, you will learn how to choose a profitable and sustainable YouTube niche, understand your ideal audience, build a clear channel brand, plan your first video ideas, write simple video scripts, record with confidence using basic tools.
All right. I don't want to bore you with that, but let me just quickly say this for those who might be wondering, how did this guy go like this or that? Remember, I have a popular saying here that in every misfortune, there is a fortune. YouTube removed our monetization, but I think that monetization remover was God speaking to me that, hey, bro, I put you on this mission for a reason, but you are slacking. Oh yeah, get to work. Because ever since our monetization has been removed, I've learned so much from this particular channel. First of all, I realized that we have a lot of people that really like us and they support what we are doing here. And that came from donations and support. God bless everybody. Second, all of these projects are not just started today. I've always have all of them at one stage or the other, but I just kind of like leave it right there. But when they remove our monetization and we are working on all of these processes, one day our sisters at the backstage, they just decided that, you know what, I think it's time we have our own mesh as a real firm. And since that day, sisters have been working non-stop on those projects. And as they are working, being who I am, I just feel like, Omo, if the sisters can actually like what we're doing so much that they can dedicate their time to doing all of this, what am I doing? Why am I giving excuses? So I say, okay, I have to match this sister's energy for energy, but make I no lie, their energy past my own, because what they did, we're going to show it to you guys. I guess of God, this new week we enter now, I was shocked. They took me to a level I wasn't expecting. Abby, Sister Sue, in fact, they go over and beyond in working on that project. Then other sisters actually, they were the one who actually put it in motion, because when they started at the backstage, other sisters were the one who are voting. Let's choose this one, let's choose that one. And I'm just like, okay, what is going on? But again, as a Christian, I said to myself, okay, Ben, shut the hell up and just let the sisters do what they want to do. And as I see them working, the effort they are putting is just way too much. I can't even pay for it. Okay. Personally, I started an online store in 2016, 2017 now. The cost of designing website, paying for this, doing everything, even operating your own digital store, the whole thing was so demanding and stressful. I just let it go. So when I see what my sisters were doing, I knew like, oh, only person will just like you, I ain't go dedicate time to do all of this. So that's when I say, you know what, if they are doing their part, let me also do my part. Make myself the work on my project. And looking back now, I just feel like I'm not going to stop, because I see the fortune in that misfortune. The monetization that was removed was not much. How much are we making? Maybe 300, 400 at times. And then maybe sometimes we make like $500. But losing that and using that as a springboard to now invest my time creatively in something else, I see the difference. So I just want to thank all the members of Real Farm for everything you are doing. Abby, I owe you one big head of catfish. Sister Sue.
Uncle Benno, you see how you are highly supported by sisterhood? You should stop speaking against them and join them. What do you think?
Where sister who want to finish my brother Frank Edoho? I put my hand and just be watching.
Somebody, oh, you mean the king of malice?
So somebody just summoned the king of malice wife, and sisters are jubilating. So you want me to keep quiet? No, we continue to fight forever.
Okay, oh, I wish you well. A fight which you can't win.
All right. Let's round up this show with this Just a Crack thing.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Thank you, everybody. I want to put the searchlight on Just a Crack himself. Please don't take my rhetorics as if, oh, this guy, you don't even pity him, you hate the guy, you are not supportive or something. No, I'm not for that. I've always been in support of Nigerian young men from Africa and all over the world. As Black brothers, I'm always in support of whatever they are doing. And that is why, for me, I choose to act as an uncle, so that maybe if I share my own small coconut head advice, it can help someone one day. Coming back to Just a Crack, I have this question. If you're watching right now, please pick up your keypad and vote. Grab your phone and vote. Was Just a Crack in the right to advocate for the military in Nigeria? If you think Just a Crack was in the right place, he's right, he's just for him to pick up his camera, record that video, and say, see the food they are feeding the military and all of that, drop a 1. If you think no, he's out of order, drop a 2. Abi, I see you already put 3333. You will explain whatever that means. So everybody, please do me a favor, cast your vote now, because I want us to quickly examine something in order to teach young Nigerians a couple of lessons if they will listen anyway. Let me see your vote. Abi vote 3. Sister Rose vote 1111. That is justified. Okay. Abi, your 3, is it undecided or what? What is your 3 stands for? Please, everybody cast your vote. Huh?
I don't even know what it stands for.
Okay, cool. Because I know Auntie Grace must be ready to sleep. Auntie Grace, please, what's your take on this one? May we free you on time, man. Auntie Grace. My Auntie Grace don't sleep already. I know Auntie Grace don't waste time. Auntie Grace.
Yes, you be. I didn't hear
there
the
she
thing you
is.
said.
No verse. I
What
know
did
say
you
you
say?
could not sleep. I'm just asking, do you think Justice Crack was in the right for advocating for the military as a civilian?
He wasn't really advocating. He only published what they showed to him. I don't think he was wrong to have done that. The thing is, our country is a lawless place where people can't speak out. I think the reason why they are holding him is to enable him disclose who published that food to him. They didn't publish it. I think that is why they are holding him. They want to be able to reach to the person who published the food to him. He showed the food. They didn't show the person who actually published it. I think that is why they are holding him. I don't think he did anything wrong by publishing it anyway.
Okay. Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben. You know me, I can't lie. I think that it's amazing what all of these people do, but I think that it's important to be able to read the room and we really figure out timing to do things. I don't know that with the current state of Nigeria, and again, I appreciate what they do, but with the current state of Nigeria, it's one thing to expose people on federal level, it's another thing to expose the military. It is a very dangerous affair. Nigeria is a messed up place, Uncle Ben. It's a very dangerous affair. The military is such a, what's the word for cult? It's not cult I'm looking for. It's such a cult-like organization that you need to be very careful with these things. Let's even be honest, even in the UK, in America, you probably will not have access to things like this. Where are you going to? The barracks? Where are you going to, you know? So anything that concerns the military tends to be treated as privileged information. And I don't know that any civilian was in the right position to do that. Honestly, I have to be very honest. I don't know if it's because I have a military background that I feel this way. But on the other hand, the reality is, if that is really what they are eating, is one of those ones where it's important for the world to see that. And maybe those in charge will be put under pressure to do better, because those people are working hard, you know, under normal circumstances. They're the ones that are keeping the country safe, right? So that's why I said 3, because it's one of those ones where murky waters, Uncle Ben. So yeah. Uncle Ben. Oh, I think Uncle Ben has gone now. Okay.
Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Did you hear what I said?
I hear you, but complete the last part is what I miss.
Yeah, I said it's murky waters, military privilege, and very cult-like. 3, why are you treating the military like that? The world deserves to see that, and hopefully there's pressure on the leaders to do right, because you shouldn't treat military like that. You know, this part of the world, we even appreciate them every opportunity we get. So it's sad. But yeah, I'm sure everyone gets what I mean anyway. It's murky waters.
For me, in a sane country, it's not even just a crowd that they should have been holding. In every profession, there's a code of conduct. There are things that you are meant to speak about, some certain in certain professions, right? So it's not because he is not even in your profession. I don't think it's one they should be holding. It's just that nothing works in Nigeria. I don't know. Like I said, I think they just want to get hold of the person who actually share those things with them. I don't know. Nigeria, there is no law anyway.
Yeah. So before I come to you, Misty, I just want to give my 2 cents, and then you can help me examine it. If you can do us a favor from at least an advanced person's perspective. First off, I'm very strong when it comes to social awareness. I'm super strong when it comes to social awareness, and I think in Nigeria, most time we lack social awareness. And with social awareness comes social intelligence. You can be aware of what's going on in your environment and all of that, but you might not be socially intelligent enough to know how to move, what to do, and what not to do. Because social intelligence, as they usually define it, is like the capacity to effectively navigate and negotiate complex social environment and relationship. Now, these guys, the reason I started this show today by first of all emphasize to people that majority of these guys, they are content creators. Is the reason why I'm speaking what I'm about to say now. These guys, they are not originally born activists. They became an activist by opportunity. Nigeria is hard. Nigeria is tough. We have so many graduates in Nigeria who are jobless. That is the reason why we have a lot of pastors today. I said it before, I will say it again. Majority of the small young guys you see that are parading themselves as pastors in Nigeria, unemployment is what drives them into pastoring. That's why you see them doing all kind of shenanigans. The same thing applies across the country. Many people right now in Nigeria, most of the feeds you find them, that is not originally what they plan to do or intend to do. So majority of these guys that are now becoming activists, no, they ventured into content creation because there is no job and they have to survive. They have to feed their family. And we know that with content creation, if you don't get the view, you are not getting paid. There is no two way about it. And then being a content creator in Nigeria is even worse, especially if you monetize your platforms in Nigeria. They are not being well paid. So you need to go viral every time to make money. Now, coming to Justy Crack, like I said, I love his videos. He has done a lot of amazing work. He's well spoken, he's organized, everything is. I give him, in fact, I can give him 100 in terms of his craft. However, advocacy is one thing I see a lot of young Nigerians does without the backing of a lawyer. I don't have the data, but I can tell you 95 to 97% of people claiming I'm an advocate in Nigeria, they don't have any lawyer on their retainership. Me, I know how to find Wala, but one thing I know is when you started moving somehow, you need access to a lawyer. If you can't even retain the lawyer, just get his number, put it on speed dial, so that when you run into trouble, they come to your aid. So this guy, he has the way he speaks, himself, Randy Peters, Very Dark Man, Mamapee, and a host of many of them like that. I think outside of Very Dark Man, I don't think the rest of them actually retain a lawyer that they are paying every year. So that anytime police owe you or anything, you call your lawyer, dude showed up, he gets you out. So that is my problem with him. Now, we all know all over the world that when it comes to the military, they operate under very different principles. Their code of conduct is different from the general public. And the military, they are good at handling their own business internally. Even not for Nigeria, where everything is messed up now, that you see army doing anyhow. The Nigerian military, they were one of the most respected set of professionals in Nigeria. Growing up, very disciplined. Even all this corruption, collecting money, you cannot find that with Nigerian military. At least that's what I know growing up. Now it's all a mess. Even in our politics now, do you see why we have a lot of messy, a lot of nonsensical thing going on in Nigeria? It's because the military in Nigeria has been compromised. They are now chasing money. In fact, they are even chasing money more than politicians now. Before, it used not to be like that. The military are very disciplined people. But where I'm going is, if they have an issue among the rank and files or the cadre, I don't know how they call them, they have their own in-house protocol for managing issues like that. This issue regarding the military not being well fed, no ammunition, no this, no that, we all know it boils down to corruption. Someone is getting that money and getting away with embezzling it. The government that was supposed to step in to say, okay, what is going on? The money where we give you for defense or this, what did you do with the money? The government kept quiet. They don't do no shit. In fact, they are even encouraging the stealing and looting. Now, we know that in Nigeria, we've had breakdown of law and order for a very long time. Both the police, the military, the custom, the everything, they are not functioning the way they used to be. Everybody is just hustling for survival now. How could you now stay? Somebody in the military, according to the story, sent you a picture of the food they are feeding them. Whether na beans and gari, whether na whatever they feed them, you a bloody civilian, you took it upon yourself to now say, I'm going to expose them, I'm going to expose them. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry, but I have to be honest with you. No matter what, don't ever equate Nigerian police with Nigerian military. The way you will run your mouth at those police, you don't do that with the military. This is where I fought Justice Crack. This issue is, if they say it's well above you, it's way above your forefather. We know, like, thank God, Abby grew up with the military setting. The military is like a different setting on its own. They have discipline, they have rules. You can't blend it. So, if those military guys are being fed pomo and gari, let them take it up following their channels.
Facts.
That is just it. Why would they send it to you and then you jump? What do you think you were doing? We all know there is corruption in the system, and we all know those that are responsible for all those craziness, they will come for you when you try that rubbish. So he jumped up, he made the video. Now he went missing. All of a sudden, Nigerians are shouting, hey, just the country. I know, yes, it's good to shout for him, but for the purpose of teaching Nigerian youth, some issues are off limit. And the military is one of them that are off limit. Those military soldiers or whoever they are, they have father, they have mother, they have wife, they have children. Let their children come out and speak. The same thing I'm saying now is what I'm saying when it comes to Nigeria police. Let's fight for Nigerian police. We're gonna protest. They don't do that. And I'll go to Sowore like, are you okay, bro? Can't they protest themselves? Is there not the same police and the same military they will deploy to come and flog you or tear gas deliver the light out of you when you are protesting? Why are you fighting? Let them fight for themselves. We are all in this mess together. Nigeria is not working for everybody right now. We civilians, let us fight for ourselves. Let military fight for themselves. That's where I rest my case. So for Justice Crack, I pray by the name of Almighty God, he will come out of this, and I wish he have learned his lesson. And to the rest of the content creators in Nigeria, this is me telling you as Uncle Beno, don't mess with Nigeria military. Oh. I don't know where una chop, una live now, or maybe, Gen Z, una energy, they different. When we are growing up, I've seen where Nigerian military flog people. Hey, look, if Nigerian military slap your ear, if they dye your ear, 3 months you go still they yank me, the ear no go clear. We don't mess with them. When I was still young boy, I was dating a girl. The day I found out if Papa na soldier, na that day I run. Nobody, I ran. Nothing when she not beg me. I said, lie, and he should go back to do a wall. Me, I'm military. So, Misty, no first, you say I don't the year. The thing just they pay me because I don't know this guy have children.
You didn't love her that much. You would have fought for her, you know?
Military? I don't mess with military, Misty. You know military, the way it is in Nigeria. Thank God that be said. Maybe tell me if I'm lying. Once you are an officer in Nigerian military, maybe you are a major or anything, you have orderlies. They always have other, I don't know whether they call them, but they will get driver, they will get people where they carry their files. You mess with them, now to tell the orderly, may they discipline you. I've seen soldiers beat people. I not, my mouth not the wrong go their side. So, for the rest of the young boys in Nigeria, don't go and get yourself involved with Nigerian military. They are the para right now. They will beat you like drum. Nonsense. That's just my take. I pray Justice Clark come out of this, and I pray that the military can let him go. They've already sent the message they want to send. Every other young guys that are doing advocacy in Nigeria know the issues to get involved with and they want to run away from. That's my take. I know Sister Rose is here, but Misty, you've been here with me for a while. Let me quickly get your take on this one. If you don't have anything to say about it, it's okay, but I just wanted to hear my own frustration.
So I feel like the military has a lot of sensitive information that they never ever want the public to know. It's for their own security and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking maybe the reason as to why this information got leaked. Maybe they've been lodging, and I'm speculating here, maybe they've been complaining for a very long time about their feeding and all of that. And basically nobody's paying attention to the kind of food they're eating. And so they took it upon themselves that the only remedy is to leak this to the outside world, okay? Which I think the military, the soldiers do a lot of work. They put their lives, out there for you. They could die anytime, and they ought to be paid well and fed well. You know, the government ought to actually do some of those things right by our military soldiers, right? So I guess that is where this person thought, you know what, let me expose this. And by exposing that, this crack guy is a real nut crack or something. This is, he should have gotten a better way to expose this thing other than coming out and actually directly exposing it himself. By the time he was exposing this thing, he should have gotten 2 different lawyers on speed dial, such that if he's not able to find one when he's arrested, the other will stand in to get him bail or to get him out of the situation. You don't just do that. However, there's always going to be somebody who needs to expose the evils in the society. So much as we are condemning the way he did it or the approach or the way it was done, the evils in the institution needs to be exposed. And for the people in the military, they are doing a lot of work, especially the guys in the lower rank. They are the ones who take the brunt of it. They ought to be fed well. They ought to be paid well. They ought to be clothed well. Missing. That is all I have to say.
Thank you, Misty. Thank you for spending time with me today. If you are still free,
you're welcome.
We are almost done with Justice Clark. We just get Sister Rose submission. There is one other case I just want you to and Chitika to help me examine briefly.
Hey, $10,000. Hey.
Sister Rose,
too much.
Abby, let me hear my Sister Rose before you go. They look for money. Sister Rose, how you doing? Please unmute.
Hey, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, Mama. How you doing?
Sister Rose, I feel like I haven't been in the studio with you at the same time for a very long time.
It's been a while.
Right.
I'm sorry. Were you the one who was eating tilapia fish on vacation one time? Was that you?
You're still holding that against me since last year September?
No, I'm salivating. I'm a foodie. So I'm still salivating on that fish.
Oh, that was Uncle Beno. Please don't let her remember.
I'm still salivating on that fish. It was nice and big and crispy and delicious. And hello, Abby, Grace, everyone. Okay, this is what I have to say, and I'm saying this from a theoretical perspective. You know, I speak passionately, so anything that I say, nobody take it. Don't take it that I'm attacking anyone personally. Please don't take it. It's just from a place of passion and anger with Nigeria, but I'm speaking theoretically, okay? Because the issue of Nigeria is really tiring. I'm just kind of tired. I kind of given up, like whatever. Now, everyone is saying he shouldn't have spoken. In fact, when I voted, I said one, but I almost wanted to say one and two, because he's doing this in a country where nothing works, people don't care. It's just everybody keeps kicking the can, meaning leaving it for someone else to do and nothing changes. Now, Ben, you said let the people internally advocate. Let me take you to the case of George Floyd. In America, there's this thing in the police force called the blue wall of silence. It's a code among the police officers that even if they do something wrong, you better keep quiet. And that's their code. You keep quiet, you don't say anything. If you break that code of silence, all the police officers will come against you and it can put your life in jeopardy. When that incident was happening, there was a Spanish police officer, because there were about 4 or 5 of them. You could tell that he didn't want to be part of it, but I think he didn't want to break that that code because everyone will come against him. Now, what does that have to do with the military? This is just my own logic. I might be wrong. You have the military now. People are saying advocate for themselves. How do you know that they're not being threatened? How do you know that even within the military, advocate for yourself, talk for yourself? Probably they're being threatened in that military right there. They can't talk. They can't say anything. Okay? So now somebody else leaks the information. Now, if no one leaks the information, if no one brings this to the attention, how does things change? He's taking a very big risk, yes. Will I tell my brother to talk? No, I will tell you, shut up or shut your mouth and mind your business. Yes, but if anything is supposed to change, you have to. Now, I do agree with you, Ben. If you're going to do this, have your lawyer, even though I don't know if lawyers really will help, but have your lawyer right there if this is what you say you're going to do. But how do things change if no one talks? And we're talking about the military. Look at how the country is a mess. You have to feed these people. You have to feed them right. You have to give them good uniforms. You have to give them the right artillery. None of that is given. None of that is done. And then we're saying everything is a mess. Of course, everything is a mess. Nothing will ever change. All we will do is complain year after year, decade after decade, century after century. So, Mike, in fact, without me just continually talking, right? I want to ask you guys this question respectfully. If he doesn't say anything, if he didn't talk and he didn't expose this, right? Nobody talks because I really think they're afraid and intimidated. I want to ask everyone a question. How would it change?
I don't get
your question.
Can I just
respond to that? Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, UB. Hi, Sister Rose.
Nice thinker. You see that voice that always put people to sleep.
She thinker.
Thinker is the opposite of
Misty, we have to pay you. Everybody needs to pay for the procedure classes, legal procedure classes you took. You gave this evening. Everybody
Uncle Beno,
needs
you
to
heard
pay.
that check.
No
And
problem.
then your first class sweet travel via Singapore Airlines to Bora Bora must be guaranteed by close of business tomorrow.
She think I tell you what, if he writes a check, that check will bounce. I know Uncle Beno, it's too shady.
All right. We'll come back to that.
Okay, let me just respond.
Welcome. Let's
Thank you,
deal
Uncle
with
Beno.
Rose question.
Okay, yes, let me respond to the Rose's question. So,
different countries have procedures for whistleblowers. There is such a thing. I mean, the whole world, well, most legal systems have recognized that because there is a wall of silence, whether blue in the police force or, procedural rules internally for certain professions can make it impossible for important issues to be brought to the forefront. And so there are provisions for whistleblowers, and some organizations that want to ensure that such things that are being swept under the carpet have their own internal procedures that are communicated to members of such professions as to how they can make anonymous reports, or reports that do not get them into trouble. Now, I understand that the military, I don't know whether the military now has such provisions. And if they do, I don't know how effective those provisions are, which is why the truth is, all around the world, there are exceptions to whistleblowing active rules, in the sense that there are whistleblowers that fall outside of the provisions for whistleblowing rules and sometimes do it effectively. Unfortunately, a lot of these people get backlash that they don't deserve. So you have, for instance, the Harry and Megans of this world who came out and said, our family, which is an institution, is a little cray-cray. And here are some of the cray-cray things that have happened in our family. Are they ostracized? Yes. But are they better in their mental health? It looks like it is. So you take your risk, you fall on your sword if you want to be a whistleblower. It is a risk all around the world, anywhere in the world. Now, that's what risk, unfortunately, it doesn't seem that Justice Crack appreciated the risk that he was undertaking when he did this. That's the problem. He seems to have been an uninformed whistleblower. So he didn't know what he was doing, I think. The thing is, within the military, as somebody who was in the military, because I was, there is a way to go about it, which is why I put there that there's something called a chain of command. And everybody knows what their command structure is and how to escalate things. Unfortunately, even when you follow the chain of command, you can get backlash for it, but things can change. Things can change. I can tell you that between the years 1994 and 1996, all around Nigeria, feeding standards for the military were kind of poor. And from 1997, there was a massive escalation in feeding standards and things got better. How that happened, I don't know. But I can tell you that authoritatively.
Right.
So things can get better, and there are internal review processes that happen. So even after a few months ago, there were some events that happened in certain parts of the country where the military took a few hits, very sadly. But after that, the military has exacted a huge level of, or I should say, accomplished a huge level of success in stamping out certain problems that I am not going to say any further about. But I think some of the concerns that led to those situations were addressed internally. I cannot say anything more than that. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, Shitinka.
Thank you for stating that, because I've never heard anything like that in Nigeria. If I've heard such things like that, changes, I would have had a different position. That's something unique. So thank you very much for informing me.
You're most welcome, Sister Ray.
But
Sister
also,
Rose?
I think, like Shitinka analyzed, she did say from a certain period the feeding was poor, and then from a certain period the feeding was really good. So maybe it depends on the regime, and maybe right now it's not the very best. That is why this is coming out, and that is why we are seeing lots of insecurity in the country as well. But what I feel like Shitinka is making her submission in a way. She's very careful about it. She's still bound by the military oath.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, girl. I didn't even know you served in the military, and now you're cancer. Good job.
Yeah.
Uncle Bello, you cannot mess around with her anymore.
No,
you cannot.
Now that I know she's from the military, I'll be running safe. I don't mess with the military. When I was driving speedboat in Ondo State, one guy messed with military one time. They tear him slap. He don't hear word for like 3 months. As is there, I don't know. Say you don't mess with these people. We call them kill and go. But to come
Dan,
back
can
to
I
why
say something very quickly, because I know you wanna round up. The reason that I was saying what I was saying is that, you see, if you everything has a domino effect, even though Nigeria, I'm sorry to say, seems like the den of the devil. But could the all this anger and aggression and nastiness that we're seeing in Nigeria be from things like this? Not being fed, not being given good housing, not being given decent uniforms. Is it possible that if they're being fed and treated well, maybe there won't be this much aggression towards the masses? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Okay.
I have to, sorry, if I can just respond to that again, I'll say that you're right in the sense that you need fuel to function. Everybody needs fuel to function. And so it is, minimum wage in Nigeria is something that is generally being, people have been talking about it for a while now, and that should apply not only to civilian spaces, but to military spaces. So, yes, that is a huge concern. You need to be catered well, you need to be fed well. And I have to also say that as much as the military don't play, a lot of times also the military are the saving grace. People feel so relieved when there's tension and they see the military show up for them. So I think, honestly, if you meet a soldier, you'll find that most soldiers, because of their training, are soldiers and gentlemen. Unfortunately, many times, civilians who are, I'll say, in certain circumstances, get to see only the tougher and the brutal side of them, because they might be in the process of an operation where a civilian might be in the way, or a civilian might be engaging in some conduct that might be deleterious to the mission of the soldier in that particular moment. But the goal of soldiers is not in fact, not at all to terrorize the populace, which is why many times in many situations, civilians feel like, for instance, if you go to the plateau now, many people would prefer to have the presence of the military in a way that acts as a deterrence to people that cause problems in society. So, like in a certain season, I remember, this is a long time in Plateau State in Nigeria. This is a long time ago, but there was a certain time when there were a lot of hostilities in Jos, and the safest place was the barracks and student hostels, because students organized themselves to form community vigilantes. So at that time, the safest places to be were the barracks and the student hostels. So a lot of times, I'm just saying this so that we don't have the image of the military only as people who are cruel to communities, because that's really not their primary goal. And if you think about it in general, that's not really what they're primarily known for. It's just that they won't take nonsense. That one day, even me as a baby soldier, I could stop traffic.
She think I switched up.
Shitika, you don't scare me today now. No wonder I said it. The way you were calm, I'm like, people cannot mess with this lady. Oh, she's calm somehow.
You know, Sister Lolatu was a baby soldier. She too was a soldier. Yes.
Sister Lola herself go be fighter. They see when Sister Lola disagree with issue like this, she know the waste time. Now she drop her. Anyway, Sister Rose, thank you for your take. I get what you were saying, my sister, but I just wanted to say this: we can never ever equate freedom of speech, freedom of action, and all of that in Nigeria to what we have in Western world. Nigeria is not a safe place. And to me, we can advocate for people to speak, people to protest, people to do everything. If you don't watch how you do it, those people might end up being the sacrifice. I'm telling you right now, if I'm in Nigeria, I won't be one of the people shouting up and down. And if I'm going to shout, I will know where to go and shout. I'm telling you, I came from the system. Nigeria is such a place where the people who are truly affected the most with what's going on, they are the one who will be quiet the most, and they will be the first to judge you when you fight for them, and then the authority dealt with you. So I'm sorry, Sister Rose, but it is what it is in that country. When they arrest this guy now, all the protests, do you see any crowd? How many Nigerians you see go out there? All the people you see.
You're correct. That's why I said that I'm coming from a place of theory. You're very correct, because it's just talk. That, like you said, no one comes out. So I'm just theorizing. But the reason I had to say this is because you see what we enjoy in America. The reason why you are even able to hold that mic, that I am able to talk, that I am even able to come. Are we going to Iran? Are we going to Iraq? Are we going? There's even certain jobs that we won't have in China. The reason we are able to do what we do in America is because people fought. They talked. They didn't sit down and wait for Jesus Christ, but or just say, oh, somebody else will do it. Again, theory, because in Nigeria it's we don't do nothing. So I guess.
Let me also add this, Sister Rose. You are 100% correct. People fought for the freedom and everything we are enjoying in America. I agree. But those people that fought for the freedom that we are enjoying in America, they are not stupid when they are doing it. They took the battle to the right authority, not the wrong authority. Let me give you an example. All the mess that is going on in Nigeria right now, the people that the masses supposed to make life difficult for are those people you see in the House of Representatives and the Senate.
Huh? No, repeat what you said.
I say right now, the people Nigerians are supposed to be dragging every day, the people Nigerians are supposed to be giving hell, they are those people in the House of Representatives and in the Senate.
No.
As well as the executives.
No.
How many of them do you see Nigerians dragging? Me, I know they fight stupid fight. I'm sorry. That's why I'm telling you, if I'm in Nigeria right now, I don't care. I won't come out. The day I come out is the day you will tell me, yes, enough is enough. Let's go and barricade National Assembly. Every day, maybe we go there, they barricade. I will say yes, because those are the people that claim that they were elected to represent us. That is where the right battle is.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't mean just I talk nonsense. I mean, I actually go after the people who you should go after. That's what I'm talking about.
So the people, this guy now that carry mic, carry camera, recording, they give the military bad food or something. I feel sorry for him because he's a young dad. But that is a misplaced priority. That's a wrong battle to fight. Now the military come for him now. Who is there for him? Who exactly is he fighting for? That's why I started by emphasizing that many of these guys, they are content creators that figure out that, oh, when you add advocacy bring views.
But Ben, can I push back? Can I push back on that? In the early 70s, a senator stood up. I was watching a documentary. An American senator stood up and picked up cat food, and that's how I think the welfare program, the food stamp program, was formed. Something like I might be wrong. He picked up cat food and said, "Listen, this is what my constituents are eating in the wealthiest country in America." So the guy saying that, listen, the military is eating this bad food, they do the same thing in America. They say I slightly disagree with you. Food is if you're being poorly fed, it also goes into other things. If you're being poorly fed, you're being poorly clothed. When we lived in Port Harcourt, my father used to pick us from school and we would drive through a place called Bury Camp where the soldiers lived. It was disgusting. It looked like face me, I faced you. It was dirty. So what else are they suffering? I disagree with you, Ben. That is something to show to the world. But I get your point, and I'll be quiet.
It now. Shebi that don't show and shake it now. Good for him. Let's just round up. I don't want to offend anybody, Jare, but I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is people should use their brain. You don't take yourself to offer yourself for who? Have you seen the primary election APC were doing? I don't know if you saw those videos. How they were sharing money, how they were inflating counting number or something. Those are the things we are supposed to be dragging now. So I'm just saying it. I feel sorry for the people who are still left behind struggling. I don't want to be seeing them suffering. That's why I'm saying it. The people who are they even fighting for? All these Nigerian activists. Who are you fighting for? The people you are fighting for are not fighting. They are not fighting for you. Very Dark Man, speak. Very Dark Man have millions of haters as it is so. Randy Peters, get your haters. The people you are fighting for don't care about you. Why are you fighting?
Agree. That's why I said in the very beginning. What from the very beginning? What did I tell you? I said if my brother opened his mouth to talk, I'll say, "Shut your damn mouth."
Okay. I know they fool myself. Oh, that's why I keep telling Okuda anytime we have political roundtable that Nigerians are not ready. When we reach the point, when we reach the breaking point, we don't need all these baby activists that just want to eat. You will see a man with 2-3 children that can't feed his children. He will come out on the street and will be raving mad. He doesn't need social media. All this we carry for talking. They are just looking for money to survive. Do you know how much they are making? I beg, give me another fool myself like that. We are doing okay. I still saw the video of some Nigerians in the club yesterday. Even me, I did jealous. I know the Nigeria. People are bubbling. Nigeria is okay. When they stop. When the frustration reach the level, nobody go call anybody before they come out. That's my point. All this one, if we get to the point where we are really ready to work as a team, you see all of these activists that they are even fighting each other, all of them go come together, they go cooperate. Even Nigerians that are criticizing them, they go unite. No, we never reach there. We are coming. Thank you, Jare, Sister Rose. Let me quickly ask my sister this question so we can leave here. Make una wait to this one, I go like him.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. I've got something to show you. Now, waiting, I'll be one do different, but I see say this one as I catch Misty, where Misty day here, so let me quickly address it.
For
Where
free.
is it now? Eh?
For free.
It's not for free. Now, two things I want to address.
She's
Okay,
here for free.
I see number one. I told you I'm going to take her to Bora Bora on first class ticket if we never fight. Now, the second thing where I want to address, now it go make us fight. That's why I want to address her so that I go quickly run away from the Bora Bora thing. Hey, I found it. Good. See? Excellent. I found it. We go fight now. And I will absorb myself from the Bora Bora trip.
Is it about Chike that we're going to have this argument?
Whoa, we are almost there now. Let me show you what's going on.
Oh, please, we're not back here again. Oh.
Just wait.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. We've been dealing with Chike and Frank Edoho drama all week long. We all know the story. Misty, I know you know this story.
Yes, I do.
You don't know the story, Misty.
I do know. He's the boo and the boolless.
This stupid boo that is boolless have been eating older men's food for long.
Chike is our superstar. He has love for all the ladies.
Chike
I love that. He's cute.
He's cute.
You know that, Uncle Ben, let me tell you the way this life is. And do you know that I've never looked at Chike twice before? Today I was like, this is a good
but today you had to look and relook, right, Abby?
Chike is a good looking man.
I never heard about him because of all of this. Now I started looking him up. I even wanted to hear this song. You know, everybody's been singing some song mocking the ex-husband. I'm even trying to look up the song. What's this song?
Oh my God, he's a great artist. I have always known about Chike. He's a great artist.
I never knew.
He's a great artist.
The husband outing this affair promoted him. As far as
this is just free publicity for him. He's now known. More money. Uncle Benno, how do you feel? What's going on?
Ben,
I'm looking at the number of girls on the screen that their wedding is going to get cancelled.
No.
I'm
Ben
telling
is
you.
a hater.
Look, we Nigerians, we are vindictive, especially some Nigerian men. We don't forgive easily. All these guys that are rushing to take pictures with Chike, trust me. Those of them that have boyfriend in abroad now, their boyfriend will fire them.
But I think he's been booked. I think he's even already hosting at weddings this weekend. He's been fully booked. So what is your problem?
Those are the booking they gave him before. He's not getting any other new booking.
No, come on. How do you know?
Any man that book him after this scandal, that man is under spell.
Uncle Beno, I tell you what. Very few men have a say in the wedding. Most of them just want to appear there with their boys and do the thing and get it over with.
But
a lot of the events, women run the show. So really,
not. You see that aspect of inviting Chike to come and sing? I think he's gone. You really don't know Nigerian men. Nigerian men are really crazy.
Let's wait and see. Chike, make your money. Chike, make your shimane.
You see, even Dare is saying it now. Mr. Dare is a fully booked. So he will get it. I'm telling you, all this event he is doing now, these are the event he was already booked for.
Oh, is that Uncle Dayo?
Very soon. No, Mr. Dare is another person, not Uncle Dayo.
Oh my God, I was reading his name like Daredevil.
Ah, Jesus.
I thought it was there, then he just omitted the I.
I feel like Mr. Dare, that's what you were going for, isn't it? Is your name even Mr. Dare, or it's us that gave him Mr. Dare? I hope he's not even Daredevil, really. You know, Mr. Dare.
Daredevil? Is that the name?
Are
you Daredevil?
Uncle Ben, you know I'm the one that started calling him Mr. Dare out of nowhere. Is his name even Dare?
Okay. Exactly. We don't know.
No.
Could you confirm? Mr. Daredevil or Daredevil? I'm sorry, I apologize. I meant no offense, but it's now very, very funny actually.
This is what you call Yoruba blood, because I just saw Dare. Uncle Ben, you know this thing has happened to me before in uni. I saw somebody's name was Jade. I just say, oh, Jade. They're like, you know, it's Jade. Jade.
Abby, you need.
That's funny.
You need.
I was like 3 years in the country, so I didn't know better.
Let me quickly say this, because we are really getting angry with this boy, this stupid boy.
Who is we? You and Dare?
We, the brotherhood, we are really with this boy.
It's the husband's fault. He was the one saying he was keeping malice. That was childish.
Sister Rose, don't go by that. If a man is keeping malice, that does not give another small boy
But Uncle Beno, let me ask you something.
And adult food.
Uncle Beno, let me ask you something. So this woman was married, but then they were now separated, right? In the process of a divorce.
No, she was kerewine this boy even when the marriage is still ongoing. Although
you can be married but separated with the intention of a divorce. So where was she at? Was she still with her estranged husband? Or like
when
what was the situation?
When the kerewa was going on, or at this moment?
No, when she stepped out, like, was she still fully married and not separated, nothing at all?
No, they were fully married. In fact, according to the husband version, it was her cheating that led to the breakup of the marriage.
Abby, help me here. Was it not this man who was cheating before this woman cheated?
No, the man came out to debunk it, that she actually is the one that cheated first.
But why are you taking the man's position? Because this woman also came with her side of the story. Why are you opting to just take the man's position as the actual truth?
Because the lady did not deny it.
Wait, also outside of this lady,
she did.
Outside of this lady, a lot of eyewitnesses around Lagos have said that they've seen him outside and he never came across as a married man. So, Uncle Ben, where do we go from here?
He's a serial cheat. The British say cheat. As in North America, we say cheater.
Catherine, his ex-wife, also said the same thing. So both ladies are lying.
Misty,
Yes,
this
sir.
Chike knew he was sleeping with this woman while they were still married. Chike knew.
Okay, they were still married, but they were already separated.
Not separated, they are still married. They are just keeping malice.
Even then, the man, okay, if he was keeping malice, he was being abusive in the marriage. So he's been a serial cheat, he's been a habitual cheat, all these things he's been doing before this marriage, in the previous marriages. She was done. She just gave him a taste of his medicine and he couldn't really hold it.
She also said that he was using her money.
Can you freaking believe it? What the actual freak is that? You're using my money to cheat on me?
Yeah.
I will make sure you end up behind bars.
Mr. and Sister Rose, you are changing the narrative. We did a complete review yesterday. I
was not here. I was not here. Abby, did you defend? You see, at this point in time, Abby is so tired. She cannot even talk to it. She's just like, I'm over.
I'm done. I'm tired.
No.
I've assisted Uncle Ben.
Please, sisters, this is why this case there will be war after this case. Okay? That is, they took turns and planned who will go first. And then Sister Joy said, it's the hypocrisy for me. Why didn't Brother who call out Laura, Ikeji's husband, few weeks back? That's their own cup of tea. Laura Ikeji's husband, Laura did not address it too. If Laura addressed it, we will pick it up. Laura did not address it.
But also, the way the internet works. No, but the way the internet works, some things just shake the internet more than others. And this Chike Frankadon one is what's shaking the internet. So waiting concern Laura and the husband.
Exactly. Even me, you know. Since Laura was unbothered about it, you don't care. That's why the matter don't get weight. You see what I'm saying?
It just died like that. Yeah.
Because it's like it's a normal thing. She herself have made video before claiming that if a man cheat is not a big deal, don't chase your husband. Or did we review here, Tabby? So what do you want us to say? This time, the reason why Frank case is different is because Frank is crying out. Frank is saying, brotherhood, come and help me.
But I tell you what, Uncle Beno, he who comes and seeks equity must come with clean hands. You cannot come crying, woof, woof, when you've been eating everything in the crowd. No, you cannot. So if you've been cheating like that in the marriages before, in this marriage, and then very annoyingly using this woman's money to cheat and spend to do all these extravagant things.
Okay.
Like, no.
This case is different. I will ask you and Sister Rose one question now.
What is
the
that?
question is, should a woman cheat back if her husband cheat? Let me hear from Sister Rose first. Sister Rose, should a woman cheat back if her husband cheat?
I personally, because I respect myself, this has nothing to do with the man. I wouldn't cheat out of respect for myself. It has nothing to do with him. Oh no, don't get happy. I will get my revenge one way or another, but I'm not going to do revenge by cheating back. That is a disrespect to myself, and I have morals.
Thank you. Misty, your take. Would you cheat back if a man cheat on you?
I will cheat 10 times. Oh, okay, Uncle Beno, sorry. I was joking.
You would do it. I know you are just saying it. You would do it. You just wanted to trigger me.
Let me say this. Don't say your mind. Don't let what I said stop you. Say your mind. That's just me.
No,
he deserves to be punished. He deserves to be punished.
So for me personally, I won't really cheat back. That's not how I look at it.
The
That's
only
not
thing is
how
you
I look
send
at
him to
it.
jail. I know.
However, my standard is not every woman's standard. Different folks, different strokes. Because there are some women, if you slap them once, they'll slap you 10 times. And their slapping back could be exactly the way you initially slapped her. My slapping back could be a different way of slapping you back, right? I could decide to say this is a deal breaker. I'm seeking a divorce. Or I could opt to stay in the marriage and just be quiet and stay abused. But I am not that kind who is going to stay in the
You
marriage
will
to be
keep quiet,
abused.
so you are going to become queen of malice.
No, I'm telling you different ways people handle things. But so this lady, after this man had cheated on her for years and years and years, she decided to give him a test of his own medicine, and he couldn't handle it. He just couldn't. So
See,
I
the
don't
problem
see.
here-
Yeah, go on.
Finish. I'll add my finish. You don't see what?
I don't see what she did very wrong that should get him very upset and all the guys twisted in their pants or whatever. Like, leave it alone. No, and what annoyed me so much, Uncle Beno, he was cheating with other women with her money. That thing pained me more than any other thing. Like,
why do you ladies accept that narrative?
No. Go and do your crap elsewhere with your own money, not her money. You know the emotional pain she went through of losing a child and all these things. The man had abused her, like she was so destroyed mentally. For her to even get Chike to Stella getting her groove back, man, she did a great job. She did an amazing job. Let her leave a little.
But Chike is wrong. You cannot be eating.
Which wrong?
You cannot be sleeping with a married woman. That is an insult.
When Frank was running around, sleeping around with every Florence, Margaret, Sandra, whatever, married or not married, you are not even pointing at that. You're not even saying, oh, you know what, Misty? He actually did wrong. We acknowledge that. But Chike shouldn't have. All you're doing is just blaming Chike. Like, no.
Chike is the stupid boy.
Did you hear Abby? Did you hear Abby humming the background?
Uncle Ben, this is the problem I have with you. Look at how you made Chike very old.
Very wicked.
Very old. Chike is funner than this now, Uncle Ben. Why did you make him look like that?
Oh my God, he made this guy look like 58.
So you ladies are not even happy that I still give him coils in his hair.
Yeah, but why is the face looking nice?
No, wow, for you.
Don't worry. By the time brotherhood meeting is conducted, you're gonna see what's up. By Doopsy, don't start to. This boy has offended the elders.
Thank God Uncle Dio is not here tonight. This is beautiful.
You're on your own.
Sister Joy say all of a sudden men are now men now know infidelity is painful.
Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Joy.
Rosa and Misty, these are the problem. Is the way you ladies are defending this matter that is even making it more painful and triggering us the most.
Ben, you know why women are doing that? You know why? Because the centuries and centuries of men minimizing and trivializing women's pain, not taking the infidelities that you men do seriously. So that's why, in the face of something that's clearly wrong, no one is saying that what Chike did was right. It is wrong by every standard. But because you trivialize women's pain, that's why women are happy. Good. Finally.
We're over it, Uncle Ben. We're over it.
To be candid anyway, I think those interviews by Frank really did him in, to be honest.
Yes, it did. I
was listening to one of his interviews and the thing pissed me off. In that interview, if you see the way Frank was emphasizing, Women are built to endure. Women can endure.
Oh my God.
Who else saw that interview?
I saw it. Very silly.
I was like,
So,
dude, you
so
don't even
women
want
are
to
built to
support.
endure all that shit. He does it deliberately to harm them and to hurt them.
Yeah.
Does he know that what it means to be married, what it means to have a wife, your significant other? You're supposed to protect them. You're supposed to make them shine. Wouldn't you be happy if your wife is even outshining you and doing amazing out there? It means you are a successful man. Why do you cause your wife a lot of hurt and break her like that? And then you just say, oh, women are built to endure. Flip the
I
script.
saw that
Flip
video
the script. And such men, if you ask them if that was your mother, how would you feel? You'll see them cry. They cannot take it if it's their mother.
I saw the video. Labuki, thank you, Labuki. Labuki said, Frank believes in men cheating in marriage. He only doesn't want any man cheating with his wife. So tell me, if we all believe his theory, it will eventually come to his door sooner or later. I agree. And that's why I said many interviews Frank granted, they were not doing him good at all. Those interviews are coming back now. We are now beginning to see where his point of view are from. I don't expect a guy who is well exposed and well educated like that to kind of water down women pain and feelings, because when you say women are built to endure, meaning, okay, even when you cheat on them, they can cope. And in the same sentence, you're in the same interview, you are also saying that, men can't take it. Cheating is hard on men. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, what are you saying? Do you have a daughter? Because I don't get it. So I now kind of circle back to what I remember one day when I say black women are strong and sisters almost want to kill me on this platform that day. I just went back to that if Sisi should hear this, if Missy, if they hear this guy, because I'm like, what are you saying? But
I think he's actually misinterpreting the whole narrative of women being strong or a black woman being strong. It's just that circumstances lead us to be strong. Do you know what I mean? The enduring we do is because we are either struggling to make sure our families, our children are comfortable. We work hard knowing that, if we work hard, the narrative will change, things will get better. But it doesn't mean your definition of strong does not mean you should impose your abuse on me deliberately, make me feel like this, and you claim that women are strong. That is wrong. That's a misinterpretation of that whole thing.
I think he's seriously pained. He's seriously pained that a younger boy was actually the one who boosted his wife's confidence and enabled the woman to leave him.
I actually hope they did one silly, stupid thing before, just like that she left in her recording. That lady,
one last stupid thing, the stupidest thing.
That is why I'm so mad at Chike and that lady. One last thing, one last stupid thing. What kind of man will hear that and the man will not? In fact, let me show you. This is how we are feeling right now. Listen to this guy. All us, we brothers, this is how we are feeling. Listen.
Chike. 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 Chike the musician, how many times I call you? Chike, you no go better for you, Chike. You no go better for you. Chike, this grant, your musical career go die. Chike, I hate you for life. Chike, I don't hate you for life. Chike, if all you can do as a musician, as a songwriter, as a love singer, where you be, that to use your music, they fuck married women, people wey dey husband house. Chike, I hate you for life. Chike, you are a disgrace to manhood. You are a disgrace to Igbo community. Chike, it shall not be well with you. You no go ever see good thing for life. Frank and the whole wife. Now you be ban chicken. You sit down, they knock Frank and the whole wife. Chicken, you no go better for you. As it is now, I get there for past chicken because yes, I get my steals. I go for single ladies. Now married women, now they hungry you chicken. Where? I pour you speed.
Me too.
Chicken, you no go see anything good. You can never see anything good in your life. Chicken, I hate you. Chicken, if I dey come like this, follow like this, if I dey follow like this, go like this. I go enter, chicken, I go run enter you.
Ain't gonna do crap.
Any woman wey dey support chicken, if you are a woman, you are supporting chicken, you support wetin chicken do, they go fuck your mama. They go knock your mama left, right, front, middle, doggy, backy, missionary. They go knock your mama. Any woman wey dey support chicken, they go break your papa heart.
No, their mama no offend. May we leave their mama.
Chicken, as any man when they invite chicken to come play for marriage, you know say your marriage no go last. Chicken supposed to be cancelled. Chicken, you are a wicked person. No, chicken, I hate you for life. I hate you, chicken. Na football stars, chicken. I swear to God, chicken. You shall not, chicken. You no go well with you. You no go better for you, chicken. You no go better for you.
Uncle Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This guy wants Frank to reach out to him and confide in him. You know that anybody that speaks for Frank, he calls them to say, I want to confide in you. Uncle Ben, he will soon call you to confide in you. Just
Abby, you are wrong. So now, this is why I just brought this up. Now, see how ladies are flocking around Chike.
Wait, Uncle Ben, no, I don't like what you are doing. No,
what am I doing?
Wait, Uncle Ben, I posted this on the backstage. Chike has a gig today with Film House for the new film, right?
Consign me.
Call of Love. So
you know, consign me.
He's a celebrity. Why wouldn't they take picture with him?
They are supposed to stay away with him now. They are supposed to stay away with him.
I don't think so.
That guy that just
but you see how sponsors are still. Uncle Beno, do you see how sponsors are still rolling with him? That means he's bringing in the money. That is what it's all about.
Ben is doing his job now. They know that he pulls a crowd, and the film.
Wait.
The film that he says a romantic film. Uncle Ben, you don't know her. You don't know her.
That guy look like my ex. Make I check.
So what?
My ex from 20-something years ago. Wait, may I check? My ex that cheated on me. You cannot be saying don't go to meet chicken now.
Your ex that cheated on your Uncle Ben.
Abby, you cannot shut me down.
Uncle Ben, you held malice. That is why I should know with you.
I have malice. If my malice cheated with the girl that cheated on me, I'm still keeping malice. Yeah.
No, even I tell you what, Uncle Ben, on a serious note, that guy who is casting Chike, he's not even addressing the root cause of what happened.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, what does it matter? She's your ex, so it doesn't matter if she's
you see the way Chike they look at them. Okay. See, God don't catch Chike. Say you see. See, you guys see. I told you. You said the way Chike they look at the guy. So you see, this is someone's wife. This is somebody's wife.
What you are doing?
How do you know that is somebody's wife?
You look like a married woman.
How do married women look like?
Her makeup look like a married woman makeup.
Abby, help me.
Her hair look like a married woman hair. The weave on no fool. The most married women now, their weave on not the fool for up. Now they around the side the fool.
Justice for married women, no
for Ben.
Just look at how wicked they look at him. This boy na criminal.
Uncle Ben is not wicked, it's Chike.
Wicked, okay, wicked Chike. Just look at it. Look at it.
You know, Uncle Beno will always butcher people's names when he's upset. He doesn't even remember them.
No, he's not
kind of agree
butchering
with
it
Ben.
though. He's
Ben that
calling
Chike
him.
looks very he looks very predatory in that. That's like a predatory look right there.
No, Sister Rose, let me tell you
How do you
something.
want your Bura ticket? First
Sister
class
Uncle Ben,
or
don't do
business
that.
class?
Uncle Ben, you pause the video at a timely manner. You and I know that it's a coincidence.
No.
You and I know it's a coincidence. Play the video. It's just a
Abi,
coincidence.
you are trying to provoke me. Say,
Have
sister,
you ever seen a video when somebody looks like they are looking down on someone or whatever? Uncle Ben,
where I fit take remove Sister Didi? Sister Didi won't go piss me off now. He say, you be please leave our boo alone. Which boo? This is Olori boo. This is Olori boo. See how they look at the woman. Now, let me tell you, this lady is taking that picture now, smiling to her camera, but Wike is trying to look at her books. See where the direction where they go. This boy is dangerous. I'm telling you. This boy, God just went.
Uncle Ben, I don't agree with you.
I think if you roll the video, we shall see better because he had to get a good angle for her to take the picture. So he had to look up and down. That is how I interpret this picture. Yes, sir.
Do you want me to confess?
Yes, please do.
When we stand beside women like this, and we are slightly behind her a little bit, and we are taller than the woman, there is a way you will look through the cleavages and you can gauge what is there.
But we don't see. This picture does not even show us the cleavage, so we don't know.
The eyes. Look at the direction of his eyes. His eyes is trying to. What is
Uncle Beno, you must have failed picture interpretation in your geography. I'm sure you did.
No, my eyes cannot deceive me. I know what I see. And see the guy they smile now. If tomorrow now, if the person will marry this one now, fire her for smiling, taking picture
Uncle
with
Beno, he's at an event making a promotion. He has to smile. Is that not what is required? He has to show love. He has to smile.
But the picture
what is there all about?
It's Wike smiley. Chike. If Chike smiley, if Chike not looking at something, this boy is crook.
Abby, can you play the full video and we see what's happening?
I don't have access to the video. Uncle Ben.
Uncle Beno is in charge. That's why.
Exactly. How do you know she has TV?
Look at the lady, and the lady was moving away.
Uncle Beno, we want to see if the cleavage was actually out.
Your name is Daria. I'm not calling you Daredevil. Hope you know.
Actually, these are young girls. They don't even look married women.
He did it again. He said it again. You see, he did it again. This boy not criminal.
He's looking at her head. Is that a cleavage?
I'm sorry, I gotta agree with Ben on this.
I tell you, this boy
Sister Rose, what's happening to you?
No, don't get that. I'm still Team Chike, but I do kind of agree with the look. The look does kind of look suspicious, but I'm still Team Chike.
How can you be Team Chike?
Again, Ben. Okay, let's deviate a little bit. That stupid husband of hers, the malicious interview, the malicious. He's okay. I'm gonna be very politically incorrect. He sounds like a bitch. He's talking about I can keep malice. That's not how a man behaves. That's not how a man
it's
talks.
Women who ordinarily would be keeping grudges like that.
Exactly.
Men who do that.
That's not sexy. That's not sexy. That doesn't show swag.
I mean, that's another level altogether.
That's very unattractive.
Why are you sisters like this now?
You don't mean it.
Justice for Frank. Justice for Frank. This is not good.
Justice for Frank.
Let me explain
How
to
can
you
you
what
say justice for Frank? He's
he's
an abusive man.
Let me explain to you what Frank was trying to communicate here. Listen.
There's nothing you can explain to me.
Is malice. I can stay in the same house with you. I'll not talk to you. If you cross the line, my wife knows now. I am the king of malice. I will not talk to you. I will be whistling with my children. Oh, I love you. I'll be doing all those things. I say, okay, daddy's going out. What do you want me to buy for you? I'll go out, come back late. That is the beating that suffices physical ones. Why are you going and beat a woman? Then what? I don't do that. So anybody that says from any corner, crack, or crevice that brings out the proposition that I beat women, so the person is a big fool because I support women. Let me give.
And this is to older women who are married, to men who keep malice with them. Please, we are here. As a chicken light that I am, we are here for you. Tables have turned. The way your husbands are going out to small girls, we are here. See us. Bull of the bullets. That's who we are. Us. If he's keeping you malice, we will not. We will sing songs to you. We will service you, ma. We will. We are here. Rent us.
Franklin, let's talk about this now. What is the meaning of all that? Franklin, I'm talking to you. I don't understand you. For over how many months now? You've not been talking to me. Why? I cook and give you don't eat. I talk to you don't answer me. I touch you and then you throw me like I'm nobody. I do not exist. What's none of that nonsense?
Malice is the best way to avoid issues, because I know if I start talking to you, you'll start twisting issues and you want to make yourself the victim. As I'm leaving the house,
why is
now,
booking like this now?
Uncle Ben.
Malice.
Oh, you're not coming back for 3 months.
Anybody will want fight.
Uncle Ben, malice may endure for a night, but Chike cometh in the morning. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Oh, wow.
Hallelujah.
Who coined that? Who coined that? That is cute.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Somebody shouts power.
Power.
You see now,
it's so cute.
Sister Joy actually said something that I like here. Sister Joy said, no one's talking about Chike's long-time girlfriend. She will be hurting as well.
So, but what should we say about her now?
No, but a very serious note.
I leave it to you to determine. I
have something to say about that. There's a girl, I can't remember, but I think she has like an Igbo name that they said he was engaged to 1 year. I mentioned it on one of the shows actually, Sis Joyce. I don't know if you were here. But the only issue I have with that narrative of him being engaged is that Chike was going on all of these plenty podcasts saying he prefers older women, he does not like younger girls, and no. So where do we go from here? So it now made me feel like, is either that relationship ended at some point and we are unaware, or that relationship never existed to begin with and it was just for PR? Because I don't understand how we were meant to say, okay, had that long-term relationship, but all the podcast shows that we've seen, see how he's talking about women. So the girl has been hurting for a long time anyway, Sandra or not, because that's how her boyfriend talks. So I don't know. I don't know.
I didn't even know he had a girlfriend. I totally forgot about that, but I didn't even know he had a girlfriend.
You said you didn't even know him before.
But yeah, you didn't know him before.
No, I didn't know exactly. I knew nothing. I knew nothing of him, honestly.
There was a year that there was a rumor that he was even engaged. Like we knew that he had a girlfriend, but it's not like we've seen her or anything. But these record labels they come up with stuff all the time.
That's man, what's he did laugh?
I see Mr. Dare comment. Mr. Dare say, Abby, you are acting like he be your my wife. And then I see Sister Didi say, power to our boo-boo. Sister Didi, they call my brother. You are not going to Bura Bura. Since you say you want pepper, you want press our neck, you are not going with us. Bad sisters everywhere. What I
Uncle
just said
Beno,
yes, ma'am.
Is this Didi cancel Didi or another Didi?
DGK was past the deal.
Is this Didi the lawyer? Because she's been missing in action for a while.
Didi is our own Didi now from backstage.
Oh, okay. Got
it. Not D.
Okay.
D is still busy.
Okay. Got you.
All right. Oh God, you people have been able to keep me company. We have a situation very close to my place here. They have been shooting all along hand. Police were chasing all those folks since.
Yeah,
but they've caught all of them now.
Why didn't you go to be an extra in the movie?
Eh?
Are they shooting a movie or?
Uncle Bear, why didn't you advocate for your area? Advocate.
It's strange though. I think they traced them down to this side. Our area is very, very peaceful. It's one of the calmest area in
Oh,
North
you mean they're
America.
shooting like guns and stuff?
Yeah, seriously now. When I left earlier, it's because we have shelter in place since. So they just text us now to say they have finished the shelter in place. It's three guys. They were chasing them, so I think they ran all the way down. There were police all over the place since. So it's just
Hope you
crazy.
guys are keeping safe.
Yeah, thank God though.
You Americans, you like leaving your doors open. They don't lock their doors. Somebody
Misty,
can
does
enter
Uncle
in
Ben
there.
sound like
Somebody
somebody
can
that can't
enter
leave
in
his
their
door?
homes and live in the basement for days without them knowing.
Misty,
The
does
homes are
Uncle
too
Ben
big.
sound like somebody that can leave his door open? Uncle Ben, if Uncle Ben could, he would bring burglary proof from Nigeria to add to the American door. Uncle Ben with his
Basically,
traditional values.
see, let me just tell you one thing about American houses, especially here in Texas. The best thing is just for you to pray to God
Have your
to
camera.
protect your home, have your camera, pray to God to protect you, and then have your gun if your area is not safe. Because the house is just one kick, the door will open.
Oh, really? Wow, it's different in New York. We got steel doors.
Over here,
New York
we
is
have
New York. You
yeah,
know?
we have flag. New York is New York.
Don't
Here we
I
have
don't
flag.
think New York
So
they have
the person is to just pray, live in a good environment, and pray that God's protect. Before
New York and California should get their own country. They are so different, man.
I think you know what it is. That's why when I was looking at in Nigeria, when I saw their you know when they want to, they love to mimic everything they do in the West. When you go to like their Lekki or Abuja or their Banana Island, and you don't see the gates, and I just laugh. The reason you see all that is because they have a working system. You have police officers who will come. That's why you can avoid having fences, and that's the reason why Ben you have that. But the way America is going now, the systems are now starting to things are starting to get bad. That maybe people may now start to have to put burglar proof and so on. But when you have working systems between the alarm, between calling 911, that's what discourages a lot of that.
Yeah. See, this is really crazy. You see this place now. You see this place where they are having this interview. Maybe tomorrow, when I'm going to the gym, they are actually in front of a gas station here. Maybe tomorrow, when I'm going to the gym, I will stand in this place where they stand. I will take a picture and send to you guys. This is just, I told you that my son will say that the gas station the gas station we used to go is where they are standing right now.
Wow.
That's
So
near you.
very, very close. Yeah. What happened is, all these white people with their business thing. Our area is usually like, where all those reserve, camp, rich, a little bit rich people, they live. That's where it used to be. All of a sudden, because of this Baba with Elon Musk, they just brought all of this business. They built a complex very close to my place now.
I remember that Valentine you walked me and you had all these amenities in your neighborhood. Yeah.
Yes, Misty. Complex is what is bringing all of this.
I mean, we were looking for flowers and gifts for the Valentine, and I walked in the entire neighborhood on video.
Honestly, I told my wife I said, babe, I don't like the way all of this thing is coming here. They are still continuing to build like that complex alone. If you enter that place, you feel dead there 2 hours, and it's just like 4 or 5 minutes from my house.
So they're just bringing services nearer to you guys,
But I don't like their attention now. All the people that used to go far away before go do their madness. When you go there, the whole place is always filled up. I think they have like how many restaurants now? About 8. All these fancy restaurants, they have like 8 there. They have banks. They have almost every damn thing there. The gym that I show you guys that day, that big gym is there too. Everything is just there.
But that means the population is increasing in that neighborhood, and also it's going to become more expensive.
Mm-hmm. It's just crazy.
Hmm.
We don't want this. So, sure, you see Chevron. That's the gas station right there. It's just right. So when they send out a alert that everybody should stay indoor, I went down. That's when I said I'm coming. I went down to go check my people, and everybody don't already there indoor. But we thank God we are safe anyway. Now, don't let me distract you. That does not mean that this boy, we are still not going to cancel him. Since you ladies want to keep him in business, we the men, we will make sure there is no business for him. We are ready.
Alrighty.
We are ready. So my question is, should Nigerians cancel Chike?
Impossible. No.
I don't care.
And besides, Ben, women drive business. Women drive music.
That is the
Music.
problem we are facing now. Women don't want him to go. They are even saying he should release song that they want
First
to
of
see
all,
me.
brotherhood is so disorganized. By the time they get it together, sisterhood will have made Chike very wealthy.
And you know something, if this is in America, you know what Americans say? Bad publicity is good. They say all kinds of publicity, including bad. In fact, bad publicity in America even increases your sales. You know?
But Sister Rose, the problem with a lot of Nigerians is that they are too self-righteous, like unnecessary sanctimonious behavior. That's why all this is going to affect Chike. Because everybody gets to be from, oh my God, you, oh my God, God forbid.
And you know what? You know what is so funny? Like that one who is cursing him, saying that he slept with a married woman. All those your big politicians and some of your so-called leaders, they sleep with married women, but I bet you they wouldn't say anything to them. I bet you they won't confront them. They'll say, well, when you are a powerful man, that is what happens. No one will have any pushback for that.
So that's the reason why with this thing, under normal circumstances, maybe in America or whatever, but Nigeria, like they like to form so morally upright.
Right.
Yeah.
If you see one story that somebody told me yesterday, I'm sorry to deviate slightly. I could not believe it, and I'm not trying to sound so sanctimonious, but she was telling me when I wanted to come to Nigeria, and they were telling me about Lekki. They were telling me, listen, Rose, you've lived in America. You're not going to be able to deal with you can't mix in the regular public. Go live in a place like Lekki. My mother said, no, I don't want you to live in Lekki. She said, that's where all the politicians and the prostitutes are. I don't want you anywhere near those people. And I never could understand why isn't that where you want me to be, where the affluent and the rich and the big time people are? Well, I was talking to this girl and I said the same thing. And I said, I don't understand why my mother said that. Now, I don't know if this has anything to do with the other. I'm sorry to bring this up. I don't mean to be offensive, but I'm going to say it as cleanly as possible. Some of you may know where I'm going. They said that when they get there, they take their phones, married people, and they do something called spouse swapping. I'll leave it at that. So all this sanctimonious foolishness, but it's okay because they're rich. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you for staying with me. We're done. Don't let me even go into this, because if I play this lady video, I will just piss you sisters off. This lady analysis, the guy, I don't know. Her makeup, first of all, pissed me off. She used too much filter and she claimed to be an expert or therapist or something. I don't know.
Is this not that guy? This is that girl now that is Frederick Leonard's lawyer.
Frederick Leonard. So let me not piss you guys off.
Uncle Ben, play it now, play it.
It's 10 minutes unless you want to react to it, or Abby.
I don't want to react to it, but I want to hear what she will say.
She's just blaming Frank's wife anyway.
Of course.
I know I make una verse sleep. Let me just keep it. When I go verse sleep. Now,
Misty. Look for it.
Misty.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Everybody, thank you for hanging out with me. Misty, this was what I actually beg you to wait behind for. It's just that I can't get my head, I can't get over Chike sleeping with Frank's wife. But this one, I don't know how true is this news, but it was making the rounds yesterday. I tried to find the original, I couldn't find it, but they claim it happens in Kenya. So this lady came out and said her daughter, when her daughter was 8 years old, her daughter accused her husband, and her husband happens to be her daughter's stepfather, meaning she already had a baby before she got married to her husband. He said the daughter accused her stepfather of touching her inappropriately. Therefore, she ended up divorcing the husband. She did not tell us how far she went to really deal with the case, but she said she ended up divorcing the husband. Then she said, wait, I'm hearing some echo. Then she said, when the girl turned 15, the girl now came to her and apologized to her that the reason she said the old man was touching her inappropriately was because her biological father told her to said so, that she should continue to report to her mom that the stepdad was touching her inappropriately. So she now says she came out to apologize that it was wrong. And people are saying in the comment that only God knows what they would have done to that man. Either the man is in jail, or the man's reputation, or the man might have lost so many things as a result of that. So I wanted to ask Sister Misty, what is the best way to redress or approach this matter where somebody is wrongly accused of SA, and years later the accuser now come around and say it wasn't what it is? And mind you, she said the daughter told her that the reason the father told her to lie on the stepdad was so that she and the stepdad can divorce, and probably she will come back to him, the biological father. So that is the issue. What are your thoughts, Misty, Sister Rose, and Abby?
That's a very painful. Go on.
Sorry. What are you asking? Are you saying how to handle the case? How to handle it? Opinion?
Yeah. How should
Um.
it be handled?
You said that when she came out with the story was when she was 15. She made the confession when she was 15. So
Yes,
that
when
means yeah. So that means that she when she told this lie, she was much younger.
yes, 8 years.
Although, oh, okay. To be honest with you, although 8 years old is old enough to know wrong, all of this goes on the father, the person that I would go after, and even from a legal standpoint, but Nisty, I'm sure, will know much better, will be the father. He was the instigator, he was the adult, he was the one who did the defamation. So I would go after the father. Thank God nothing happened to him, but something could have happened to him. I would go after him for defamation. I would go after him. In America, I think this civil suit because of the pain and suffering that was caused. She was a child in this instance. So you really 8 years old. But nah, she's still very young. You can't go after her. It's really not her fault. It's the father. All charges should go after the father. He is liable. I would sue him for defamation and sue him civilly for pain and suffering.
Who should do the suing? The mother
No
or the
the
stepfather?
person who this was done against, the stepfather, because remember, you lied on it. That's okay. the stepfather, it was said that he was a PEDO. So imagine people hearing that. That's his reputation that is messed up. He could have lost jobs for that. People hearing that. So he would be the one to sue if he wants to take it there, if he feels a damage has been done, which I think was done to him. You really can't come after her because 8 years is young. He was the one who instigated it. I don't think that she did this of her own volition. And then even if she did, I don't think that the law will still come after her.
How about the mom? What should the mom have done in this case? The mom of the girl.
What really can the mom do? The damage has already been done. The most that you can do is apologize to the man, but the damage is already done. The wound is already there.
Voila, deal. All right, Misty.
So was this stepfather imprisoned or not?
We didn't get the rest of the gist. That's why I'm
Okay.
still trying to find the original. I've been to the Kenya Times. I come the website. I don't know, maybe I'm not clicking on the right thing because I wanted to know what exactly happened to that man. But based on the little information they provided so far, what do you think would have been the right course of action now?
Okay, so that means I really don't have the actual facts to go on. I'll just give you like a general overview of
Yeah.
of cases where you are falsely imprisoned and in a sexual offense, right? So cases like that where you're falsely imprisoned in a sexual offense, whether it's alleged by a minor or an adult, whatever. End of the day, you were falsely accused, and then it came to light. This is those cases are very extremely expensive. The damages sought or compensation sought are usually in millions, lots of money, because and depending on the jurisdiction, they are usually categorized in different. It's usually in different categories. In that one, they are called pecuniary damages, which you can seek, and then you can seek non-pecuniary damages. The pecuniary damages are those damages which you will seek because while you're in prison, you stopped earning, you stopped working, so you stopped earning income, right? So from the time when you were in prison to that time when you are released, they have to calculate that. There's a computation that the court will go by to arrive at a figure to compensate you. Had you been, somebody who was already productive in the society and all of that. Then there's the non-pecuniary damages, which means your freedom. You were robbed of your freedom, of your liberty, and while you're in prison, you experience trauma or a lot of distress just being in this space where you shouldn't have been in the first place. So that is how they categorize the way that if you are falsely imprisoned for sexual offenses, that's how they categorize their compensation. In this case, this was the allegation was by a minor. It doesn't matter whether she was 8 or she took accountability at 15. She was still a minor. She was still below 18. But the fact that she even came out to confess, it was a voluntary confession. The court has a way, they have a system where they can extract certain confessions from a minor. They may not put them in the public court. They can put them in a different room where a test will be done for them to be honest, tell the truth, blah blah blah, and then they'll say, okay, they may not put them to take an oath like an adult will do on the Bible or the Quran or whatever you believe in, but they have a procedure where they can extract confessions from them. So the fact that she came out and confessed, well, it serves it and in this instance, you would have to sue this gentleman and this woman too, if actually she, let's say she had laid charges and he was in prison. So his ex-wife and that the father of the biological father of that girl, they could sue them. And yeah, I think they should be in position to compensate him. Those are the parties who would do so.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Abby.
Yes,
Wow.
Uncle Ben, I don't really have anything to add though. It's
I know.
unfortunate that girl was used as a tool against her mother.
Okay. How about, let me take this comment first real quick. Sister Aditi said her mom should have done her due diligence to investigate thoroughly. I understand that's her daughter, but I don't think this is the first time the girl must have colluded with her dad to walk her mom. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, Abby.
Uncle Ben, I don't know about that because I think as a mother, the first instinct is to believe your daughter because yeah, the first instinct is to believe your daughter on matters like this. Like, and that's the problem. That's even why the father is actually very useless because who lies about stuff like this? I
Oh, some
don't know what.
fathers are like that.
No, I'm talking
Some
about the
fathers.
girl. I think a
Okay.
mother's natural instincts, and these are the issues because we know we have a lot of mothers, especially in parts of Africa, that would not even believe their daughters and have issues with their daughters. So I wouldn't even investigating is such a far-fetched situation because you actually should believe your daughter first, and that's what makes it unfortunate.
Absolutely. This thing is dicey, especially with girls in a second marriage, living with a stepdad. I think the lesson I would just advise is women need to do a lot of work in order to protect their husband. If they know that their ex have access to their daughter and the ex does not really approve of them getting married again, or the ex is still bitter, I think women should do at least some work to make sure they can avoid situations like this. It's such a terrible situation. And I know this thing happen all the time, Kids can say anything. I don't know, maybe Miss Misty was here on the show when I said one of the major reasons I don't subscribe to all this, we are having a sleepover and things like that, was it doesn't go well with me. The only one time I allowed my kid to have their friend to sleep over, I wasn't even the one that allowed it. I came back from work and they already work on their mom. Their mom agreed. That day, as I come like this, the whole camera with the house was on. I just go straight. As I come, put my clothes like that, I go straight shower. I day inside our master bedroom there. I no come out till the next day. I didn't come out
But
at
Uncle
all.
Beno, so I understand what you're saying, but you have to realize that, and I have seen so many files in the court. The most common form of sexual abuse usually happens in the family, where their cousins doing it to the child or uncles doing it, molesting a minor. It's more rampant within the home, relatives doing it to the children. So if you live in a household where you have girl children and you have cousins who are probably same age or slightly older, their uncles living in the home, they are the most dangerous ones usually to your girl children.
Yeah.
Ben, I
I'm not
disagree
just
with that statement. I disagree with the statement you made. You made a statement saying that the wives should do everything they can to protect their husbands. No, your first responsibility is to your child. When you now, what the stepfather went through is very unfortunate. It's extremely unfortunate, and he did not deserve what he got. But it is things like this that have caused many girls to be subjected to essays. So
I'm not
your
open up. I'm not speak up.
exactly. So no. Your first responsibility is to your daughter, because 9 times out of 10, those men are the culprits. Sometimes some of these men marry these women for the sole purpose of getting access to the daughter. Again,
No. I don't think so.
again, Ben. What happened to him is wrong. He didn't deserve that. But no, your first to say that, oh, she should have done a proper investigation. Most of the time people don't, it can happen, but most of the time children don't tell things like that, tell lies like that. There's no way she could have known. But no. Your first responsibility is to protect your girl child, because
by
you know the world.
sending the man who agreed to step in to be the father to marry you to jail without no thorough findings. Is that what you're saying, Uncle Sister Rose? These issues are dicey. So a man should
Uncle
just
Ben, can you
live his
answer a
life
question
like that.
for me? Okay, I want you to step in the woman's shoes for a second. How would you do your thorough findings?
First of all, that's why I said I like what Sister Didi is pointing out there. The fact that the 8 years old can tell her mom that that man is touching her inappropriately, and the same 8 years old, the father, her biological dad, have access to her. They talk and all of that. That should have told the woman to be very, very careful with the decision she's making. And two, the man you are with, do you really know the man or not? Is that man somebody you think that can really move like that? Because let's be honest, we are talking about people's lives here. How can somebody fall in love with a single mom and you are okay? She has a daughter. Definitely, the daughter is not 8 when they got married or something. The daughter might be 7 or 6 or something. And he's fine with that. See the daughter like his own child. They are in the same house and all of that. Now, just imagine. Then your daughter came and tell you that daddy is touching me anyhow. At least you ask question, you investigate, you try. In fact, a decent woman, a woman wearing brain correct, we know that, okay, this is not a joking matter. I need evidence first. I have to figure out how to get evidence. You engage the daughter. Oh, really? When does this happen? When does this normally happen?
Ben, are you for real?
I'm telling you, no, I'm a man, Sister Rose. What are you telling me? So if somebody should accuse me of me touching her inappropriately, and it doesn't happen, what you are telling me is they should just take me to jail, just waste my life like that. That is the reason why I said we need to be having this conversation. It's not right. There are many.
I may not send you to jail, but you're getting out of my house that day. I'm not keeping you in the same house.
Okay, but the point is this, Sister Rose. You can't just run by what a child said without doing your own due diligence. Let's be careful here. It can happen to your own brother tomorrow or your own son. We want to say, let's give this person grace. That's the point I'm making.
Ben, you can maybe you give the person grace, but you get them out of your house, because there's numerous cases. I'm not saying that what you're saying has not happened. I'm not saying that what you're saying has happened, but there is a lot of cases like this, Ben, that have gone on with the scenario you're talking, giving them the benefit of the doubt. A lot of atrocities are going on, and guess what? You know what also happens, Ben? Do you know that the mothers also get charged? Why? You know what the charge is? Not being the responsible parent, subjecting the child to unsafe conditions. They tell her that she should have known better.
Sister Rose, I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm explaining here, but it's okay anyway.
Ben, I understand what you're saying, but your first responsibility is to the child, because the child is the weaker person.
We all agree, but would you investigate to at least have your evidence or not? These children, sometimes they are manipulative. Sometimes you will have fought for them, scatter everywhere. Before you get to see that, oh, snap, it's not what they are saying that is right. That's just what I'm saying. These issues are serious. I give you an example now. The only time we ever had this issue of sleepover in my own house, I came back from work, and as I'm coming, I just noticed there are too many shoes, everything. So I'm like, babe, what's going on here? Then my wife was like, oh, their friends comes around and they say they are staying over. Even their parent called and said that. So I have no choice. I said, really? I went into my master bedroom. I took my shower. I climbed bed. And no come out till they break. That is how serious it is. In my own house, I no agree come out till they break. Everything I needed, I was calling my mother. Let me bring this, let me bring that on. I turned on the TV. I did there, I sleep till they break. Then we had a meeting and I told them we are never gonna do this, never ever again. I no go dey my own house, come carry case. Because you know why? It's a matter of them just saying something. Even if they say, while I was sleeping at night, a hand was touching me, it feels like an older man's hand. You Misty, I don't know if you not get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. For instance, in this family, if the stepdad was already a stepdad maybe at the age of 3 or 4, which means maybe the mom could sometimes be out engaged in certain things. It's the stepdad who will have to bathe the children, feed them. So, it's a very sensitive case where, and I think I do understand where Didi is saying, do your due diligence. I understand it in that. When your daughter, who is that young, tells you, stepdad is touching me in inappropriate places, you have to ask where, how long has he done that for, and all these things. You have to ask those questions in order to, not that you're not believing her, but it's important for you to ask them those questions so that you actually come to a proper conclusion. And if it's a case where it's a rape case or a defilement, the children are defiled, not rape, where it's a defilement case, it's much easier for you to take the child to a doctor and then they collect maybe the semen. Like they have a procedure where they can determine that, okay, this child has her organs have been tampered with by an object that was bigger, that shouldn't have been there. There was penetration or there was no penetration. And if it's a fresh violation where a child was defiled, then the semen can be collected, DNA test or whatever test can be done and run, right, to match whose semen it is. But where the child says the stepdad was touching her or making her do certain things to him, so now you see there's no penetration. So you have to ask those questions to establish actually the facts of the matter. It doesn't mean when you ask those questions you are doubting your child. No, that will actually help you to give you clarity to make the next best decision to remove the victim away from the predator. That is what I would expect. Yeah,
absolutely. All right, Sister Rose, Abby, any last word? We really did
My
my
last word is that if there is doubt, because we're talking about seriousness, that you don't want to put someone in incarceration that they don't deserve. If there is doubt, what I would say is remove whoever from remove whether it's the man or the girl, remove them away from each other. If they're at least no one's freedom has been taken away from them. If you feel that there is doubt, at least that's the least harm. There's still some damage there, but that's the least harm, because this is there's just too many cases. There's just too many cases where things were swept under the rug and stuff kept on going on. I hear more.
True, you're right. You're right.
The girls than the man. But again,
Right.
Ben, I do get what you're saying. There are certain things that I've seen some men do. It's not. They didn't mean any harm, but it's read the wrong way, and now that person can get in trouble for nothing. So on the safe side, okay, you know what? All right, you go away so we can avoid trouble. That's where I want to
But I feel
conclude.
like from what Uncle Beno, this story, it feels like this woman wants, she's seeking opinion to help her overcome what happened. I feel like there was an accusation against this gentleman, but she never laid charges. But she went ahead to just divorce him, and then years later, the daughter now comes to confess to her. So I think she's just telling this story because she doesn't know what to do. You know what I mean?
She probably felt guilty.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Felt guilty that the wrong person was accused of wrongdoing when in reality he did not really commit.
She's actually feeling bad that she divorced a man who could have stayed in her life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, my sisters. Thank you for helping me break all of this down. Thank you, Misty.
You're
Our
welcome.
battle still continues. Sister Rose, our fight self continue because you are all supporting Chike. So until sisterhood decided not to support Chike anymore, this battle continue until Chike stop to go to all of this party and taking picture with women and looking down through this fight,
looking from some very interesting angles.
looking from a very interesting angle. Until he stopped, the battle continues. Thank you very much, Sister Rose. Have a lovely
Ben,
night.
well, real quick, Ben, did you people cover Honest Bunch and that guy and that girl about the feminism and did you people cover that one?
We did
I
not
think
cover it.
people passed it. I think everyone was like, we are not doing that.
We are not doing it. It's too toxic.
Okay.
Both of them are just being dumb and stupid, in my own opinion.
Okay. I was just curious to know.
Yeah, I don't want to waste my energy because both of them are not being sensitive, you know. The what's coming out of the guy's mouth, I just feel like the guy is from another planet. What's coming out of the lady's mouth to me, misandries. I be waiting to call those people, and that guy is. Abi, what did I call that guy that day? Self, I think I created a title for them. Feminist.
Uncle Beno, leave labels alone. It's not meant for you. Just leave it alone. It's okay.
I should leave what alone?
The labels. All these labels. Feminism. By something.
Patriarchal madness. Abi, you remember? That was the title I gave it. Feminist Delulu versus patriarchal madness. Sister Rose. So when I show our community, they were like, no, may we pass her. I said, thank God. I don't even have energy to discuss this one. So
okay, I was just curious. I my sentiments too. I have the same sentiment, but I was just curious if you did. But yeah.
No, I don't. I think my time is more
those
valuable
remarks
for
you
me.
make, I find them too hilarious.
Even Abi self, Abi that claimed to be a feminist, Abi self tired when he hear them speak.
Uncle
No, I
Beno,
wasn't tired. I was
you
just concerned. Uncle Ben, I wasn't tired. I was just concerned about the pushback I would get from most people on this channel. And I weighed my options. I say, and let me know.
I beg. No, it's not worth it.
Abby, you're smart.
It's not worth it for me personally, Sister Rose. Sorry to disappoint you. I can't host the show. I don't even have knowledge to discuss whatever they are discussing. Is not in my generation. I can't relate. So it's just gonna be triggering for me.
I'm on some forum where every time somebody saying something that doesn't go well, they say, "Oh, that one must be Gen Z." I feel like adding Abby in that forum.
Oh, they said that must be a Gen Z.
They blame Gen Zs on everything and everything. I'm always like, I wish I could add Abby here.
Misty, don't blame us. Gen Z have shown us shaggy. Gen Z have literally shown us shaggy bouncer. We don't even know where we are headed now because of Gen Z. Is it not Thursday that they see a guy who slept with another man and they are taking picture with him? Yeah, my love, giving him support. Something
Ben
is
is
wrong.
not going to let this go.
No. Until Chike came out, if Chike do not come out to apologize, no. But if he come out tomorrow and apologize and say, I'm sorry at the time, even lie. This is where I agree with Abby. When Abby talks, these people don't know how to handle PR. Well, Abby goes to say, no go, I make no apologize. I don't even know where I am now because my own thing is, yes, now, Martin, if he come out now and say, I'm sorry. When this was happening, I was told that they were separated. Lady was on her own.
Admission of guilt. Exactly.
No, it still doesn't
Thank
matter.
God
because
you're
there
not
are
his
evidence that he's
manager.
Uncle
guilty
Ben,
already.
it doesn't see Uncle Ben that said, what did Uncle Ben say the other day? That if it's him, he will just say it. I said, Uncle Ben can't do that. Uncle Ben said, well, if it's me, I will say it. Uncle Ben, you are not the one that has 2 million followers that has
Mhm. Now his followers must have increased, Abby,
Uncle Ben
right?
Uncle Ben is just thinking about it. Uncle Ben now that is on his way to be best-selling author. Uncle Ben.
Amen. Amen. If I never
You
take all the
cannot
money,
be,
go
if you
bra.
go to shit thinker, go to say something, what do I address? They will tell you can't do this, can't do that. I can't say I'm Uncle Ben, I have to do. No, you're gonna act like a best-selling author. That's how it works, Uncle Ben.
So best-selling author should go and carry away another man's wife.
No, best-selling author must not address everything. And
Yeah,
if you're
just
going to address
not
it,
everything
you
deserves.
need PR and legal behind you.
Yeah.
I will remind you guys. You know,
Remind
I'm
us
very
of
good.
what?
I'm
Uncle
very
Ben,
good
no, if you don't-
at keeping malice. I will keep this malice and remind you guys later. The
Uncle
day a
Ben.
man will do something and you guys will say he's not taking accountability. He's not. I will tell you guys. I will tell you ladies that you remember when you say it's not everything you admit to. I don't know why are women defending this wicked boy like this.
Malice lasts through the night, but Chike comments in the morning. So
I love that. I love that slogan. Whoever invented that, that's good.
Malice lied last in the morning, wicked come in the morning, Abby.
Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
I'm not even hearing you.
The comments are to lead for. Just too funny.
See, Didi said, where would he apologize? Then all married men cheating on their wife should publicly apologize too. See, now go push this boy enter more trouble. Sister Didi say, why should he apologize? True, Abby. Women will be the one to push this boy into deeper trouble.
No, Uncle Ben, in all of this, all I've just been thinking is that God save Frank, that is not Burna Boy. Burna Boy would have come out to say, I apologize to Frank for not doing his job, and I had to take over.
As in more beef. More beef.
God save him, that is somebody that is calm. He's not worried that he went to go do this thing with.
I will even accept it if it were Burna Boy. You know why? Burna Boy is smoky go.
Uncle Ben.
Why are you giving him a pass, but you can't give Chike a pass?
Because Burna Boy is smoky go.
Justice for Burna Boy.
But you made this Chike too old and not very nice.
Not this boy that is looking like somebody that cannot eat one roll of akpu. Why? I still don't understand.
Uncle Ben, I forgot something. I forgot. Before we go, Uncle Ben, are you aware that Chike performed at Davido's wedding?
Yes, he did.
Davido's traditional wedding.
But
we never know that time. We never know that time.
Okay, but are you aware that he performed at Davido's traditional wedding?
I don't know. I know see him.
Okay, I'm telling you now so that you're aware.
I didn't see the video now. Where did he come and perform? How? When? What time?
Oh my! He was the main artist on that function. Actually, I remember.
Yes.
Uncle Beno is just upset. He doesn't even want to remember.
No, I just want to. The thing is, I'm not even trying to cause a problem. I'm just wondering what his thoughts on this are. Not even a problem.
They're very good friends. They're very good friends.
Why not even if I say, Uncle Ben, in all of these things, you not see Davido's comments everywhere on Chike's page? Or you want to deny that one too? Uncle Ben, see it though. Are you
Davido was just trying to be bigger brother.
Uncle Ben, can you see?
Is that Chike?
Yes, that's Chike, Davido and Chioma. Can you see?
This is not Chike. Oh.
Uncle Ben, it's Chike. Should I play the video? The video is on YouTube.
Where did Chike see green cloth?
Uncle Ben, you didn't watch that.
Uncle Ben, now you want to go.
The way he's rushing you, eh? I give up.
Now you want
that is not Chike.
Uncle Ben, stop now. It's Chike now. Stop.
This is that boy that sings Shovani Kiduro Momaduro. This is not Chike.
Which song is that? Which song is
We don't want Chike in our wedding. Chike can never be in our wedding.
I'm just
We didn't know he was like this at that time. Now that we know who he is. Eh?
It doesn't matter what you know.
He already has a star power, so forget about it.
Uncle Ben, did you see Davido's comments on that Chike's pictures this period?
What did he say?
One of them, he said Wahala. Another one, he said, like 2 pictures he commented. He's supporting his boy through this mess. I'm just telling you.
Good.
See? That your boy Davido, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
You should say na Davido account you see there.
Uncle
or a parody
Ben.
account.
Uncle Ben, which parody? Parody account.
Abi.
All of a sudden.
Thank you, my lovely sister Rose, my Misty. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I want to give you guys first class ticket to Bora Bora, but because Misty and Sister Rose, they are supporting Wike. Wike, or what's this boy name? Wike Oshike. Because we are both supporting him. Right now, I'm considering you guys will go to Bora Bora on bus. But thank you very much.
Even the original 400 boys, they don't do reach this 419. Uncle Ben.
No, we need to teach Misty how to play Nigerian politics. In Nigerian politics, we roll with loyalty.
I could never learn.
Misty, immediately I promised you that ticket. You are supposed to be supporting everything I said all true. That is how we roll in Nigeria.
Uncle Beno, that's not me. I could never be like that. I could never.
Okay, that's why you are losing the ticket now. You could have said, this chicken is a stupid boy. This chicken shouldn't have done that. You know that your voice.
Chicken is our boo. He's the boo of the boo-less. Okay? So
I have not attacked.
I need to be careful. I still want to marry you. Before my husband,
giving us free love.
My potential husband will be hearing me.
Please don't join Misty. Say she be your boo. She not your boo.
I don't support Sandra. Sandra is a bad woman.
Sandra is a very bad girl. How old is Chike? Is he 20-something or 30-something?
33.
Oh, okay. She's a baby.
Man, that is added blow to the husband, to Frank.
Yeah, it really hurt.
Oh, Frank is 53, Chike is 33. Difference of 20
53
years.
with that kind of lack of wisdom? My.
God, now that added humiliation.
Yes, it's not much now.
No, but look at the difference in age.
20 years, pretty much. 20 years different.
Misty, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to agree with me.
Misty needed her Bora Bora ticket. That people they go. Thank you, everybody. Misty want her Bora Bora. You see, you cannot roll with us Nigerians and not learn from us. You see how Misty learn quick. You see, Misty, you can live in Nigeria now. You know how we roll.
I'm not sure if I could survive in Nigeria. I swear, I don't know.
You will survive.
Good night, everybody.
Because
Good night.
Good night.
In Nigeria, you will learn our anyhowness.
Right. Anyway,
thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Good night,
everyone. Thank you. I had a great time.
Good night.
Simply Didi, Sister Didi, Mr. Dari, Sister Joy. Thank you, everybody. What you say, Abby?
I was doing shout out to our purchasers of our book.
Oh yeah, please do it. Thank you.
Okay, shout out to Sister Rose. Shout out to Sister Joyous leaving. Thank you, sis. We got that yesterday. And shout out to Sister Cynthia. If you know who Cynthia is, I don't know. Who knows who Cynthia is? Obviously, that is Cece from the UK.
Cece from the UK?
Yeah, Cece from the UK wants to be a content creator.
or
Are
something.
you
I don't know.
kidding me? Sissy?
Yeah.
For real? Wow.
Let me see, but I don't know what she bought, but she bought something. All right, all right, all right. The first link is for the content creation for beginners, and the second link is for the 41 profitable home-based businesses, and then the next link is our Patreon.
Yep. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, everybody, for supporting us all the time. God bless you. We don't take this for granted. And again, remember to join our what we call it now, our Patreon, because the magic will be happening at the Patreon. Abby, sorry, I was even going to text you earlier today before I went for my neighbor birthday. I wanted to add you to the Patreon. I was going to test the webinar and the live stream. You know, I told you everything we do on YouTube, you can also do it on Patreon. So I was going to add you and maybe 2 or 3 people just to test it before we start doing training. But before I know it, it was my neighbor's birthday and I got to be there, you know.
All right.
Thank you very much, Abby, for all.
So how would that work, Uncle Ben? Would you be streaming it side by side with YouTube? How does that
No.
work?
Anything training like this training for YouTube skills and all of that is just going to be on the webinar. Mostly, like the way I used to run it, people who subscribe to the UBMC, they are usually on WhatsApp. So the scope is, if you're doing anything, you run into trouble, you text me.
So they are
just send me a message on
pre-recorded
WhatsApp.
videos.
Yeah, that we have pre-recorded video. Then, because some people we still like one-on-one, whereby because there are some areas of YouTube content creation whereby you have to show them on screen what to click, how to set up their channel and all of that. So when we're going to have that, then I will make an announcement that we have the live show there. It's just like the way we do Zoom and all of that. Zoom meeting. And all of that,
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, looking forward to it.
So thank you, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Abby, thank you, Mama. God bless you. Bye.
Love you. Good night. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Beginner-friendly videos. Create better titles, thumbnails, and descriptions. Upload your videos the right way. Understand YouTube analytics. Grow your channel with consistency. Turn your ideas into videos. Turn your videos into opportunity. Are you ready to start a YouTube channel but don't know where to begin? YouTube Content Creation for Beginners, Roadmap to Success by Uncle Benno is a simple, practical, beginner-friendly guide created for people who want to stop overthinking and start creating. Many beginners struggle because they do not know what to post, how to choose a niche, how to speak on camera, how to design thumbnails, or how to upload videos properly. This book gives you a clear roadmap from confusion to action. Inside this powerful beginner guide, you will learn how to choose a profitable and sustainable YouTube niche, understand your ideal audience, build a clear channel brand, plan your first video ideas, write simple video scripts, record with confidence using basic tools, edit beginner-friendly videos, create better titles, thumbnails, and descriptions, upload your videos the right way, understand YouTube analytics, grow your channel with consistency, explore monetization opportunities, follow a practical 30-day action plan. This is not just a book, it is a creator workbook designed to help you take action. You will find worksheets, templates, checklists, and planning pages that guide you step by step. Whether you want to become a content creator, promote your business, build a personal brand, teach online, grow a podcast, or share your life experience, this book will help you start with clarity and confidence. Your first video does not have to be perfect, but it must begin. Get your copy today and start building your YouTube channel with purpose.
Ready to start a business from home? You don't need a big office. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need thousands of dollars in inventory. With the right idea, the right skills, and the right plan, you can start a profitable home-based business with less than $2,000. This book, 41 Profitable Small Businesses to Start from Home with Less Than $2,000, Gives you practical business ideas you can start from home, including online business ideas, side hustles for beginners, freelance services, digital product businesses, Shopify and Etsy business ideas, content creation businesses, 30-day action plans, startup costs, pricing, and income projections. This book is perfect for beginners, immigrants, students, stay-at-home parents, content creators, freelancers, and anyone ready to build extra income from home. Stop waiting for the perfect time. Start where you are. Build from home. Right finger. Click the link in bio or description to order your copy today and start your small business journey. Join millions of Americans living life on their own terms. If others can do it, you too can do it.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.